quick points, and bang, let's put another jammer out.
Oh, Trash Bandicoot comes around just at the last minute. I thought she passed the whole pack, but the jammer ref says no points.
Jammer ref says no points.
Great effort there by Trash Bandicoot.
Okay, out on the jammer line for Northern Rivers Rollers, we've got Tropicarnage.
And number 13, the captain, Stealth Bomber for the Brief City Brawlers.
Tropicarnage through for her initial pass. Coming back up with some pace on too, Mr. Mayhem.
She is quick.
And quick to stop. Prop, wheel, spin.
It does look like Stealth Bomber's passed the pack for her initial.
And backwards on one foot and then calls it off.
Amazon Agatia called that off just before Stealth Bomber could come and score any points for the Brief City.
And once again, many ways to win roller derby. Obviously, the team with the most points at the end of the game does win, but another thing you can do is stop the other team from scoring those points.
And a tournament like this, it's not just about who wins and loses or the scoreboard pressure. It's also about the experience of the girls. The Northern Rivers are a pretty experienced team, whereas Brief City reasonably new on the roller derby scene.
Well, it's a good way to learn. Come up against a team that is better than you and learn from what they do. You don't learn by not winning. You learn by looking and seeing what the other teams are doing and playing to their strengths. But now we see the jammer is that's the captain, World War Wen, who's already made her initial pass and now coming up to the back of the pack for a scoring pass.
Meanwhile, Little Red from Brief City has been penalised for a multiplayer block.
So World War Wen calls it off after picking up a quick 5 points. Sit back down, and now Battered Sav is lining up on the jammer line for Northern River Rollers.
All-in brawler in pink for the Brief City Brawlers.
Battered Sav takes a step back and gets a run up and bang, straight in the inside. Saw a hole, her blocker had made a hole for her on the inside and straight through for her initial pass.
One of the greatest things, Paul Bearer, about this sort of online commentary is we can talk about the tactics there. So the hole was made by the defensive team for the jammer to squeeze right through.
Exactly, it's the defense handing the offense. Handing it on a platter, just making a hole for her, making it easy. But that's what teamwork's all about. This is not an individual game. It's not chess or it's not dominoes. It's a team sport where you look after everybody else on your team. And that was testament to that. One girl making a hole for another girl in order for her to score.
Meanwhile, all-in brawler for Brief City manages to get 2 points on the board for her team.
Lining up on the jam line is Pie Curious yet again, having another jam.
And welcome back to Trash Bandicoot on the jammer line for the Brief City Brawlers in pink.
Pie Curious just smashed her way straight through. That is just thuggery.
Trash Bandicoot chooses the outside of the track. Trash Bandicoot takes the outside of the track, but stuck in some very heavy traffic.
Pie Curious again goes through for another 4-point pass.
And Dreaded Cat from Northern Rivers is about to take a seat in the penalty box.
Going to have a sit down and think about her a little misdemeanour while Pie Curious picks up 5 big points.
And it does look like Trash Bandicoot's also been sent to the penalty box for a track cut penalty.
Oh, Pie Curious tried an apex jump there, didn't quite come off, but she is made to retire behind the last skater's feet and does so very quickly, but back on and still picks up 4 points.
Dreaded Cat from Northern Rivers is about to step out of the penalty box, as well as Trash Bandicoot standing up ready to go for Brief City.
Pie Curious found it quite easy then because the pack had been split up by her own blockers, making it a lot easier for her to pass through. There was no wall They're just in a little bit of disarray at the moment, Rocky.
The Northern Rivers bench manager suggested they should call off the jam just as Trash Bandicoot was getting back up out of the box. Some nice back of scenes bench work there by Northern Rivers.
And that brings up half time, but Scat Her Brains was just about to come out for her first jam of the bout, but got called off. So unfortunately, we might see her straight back out, first up jammer in this second half. Well, Mr. Mayhem, a very interesting first half of this match. They started out fairly evenly for probably about the first 5 minutes. There wasn't much in it, but by gee, now Northern Rivers Roller Derby have slipped out to a 152-point lead over the Beef City Brawlers, I should say. I've got reef on my mind. Everybody's from somewhere that's tropical and reefy, like on the beach, but these guys are from the country. That's why they're Beef City Brawlers,
as opposed to the Reef City Roller Girls who just played the previous game. The Reef City Roller Girls from Cairns, rather than the Beef City Brawlers from Rocky.
Oh, beef, reef. I like reef and beef. I like reef and beef.
Now we're talking.
Couple of hotels in Toowoomba serve reef and beef, and I'll tell you what, they're not too bad on the tooth either. But we're looking at about 4 minutes of half time here, while the next game, girls go out to do their warm up and a bit of a skate around. But yes, we're seeing Northern Rivers Roller Derby hold on to a very handy 158-6 lead over the Beef City Brawlers. Well, Mr. Mayhem will be back in about 3 minutes and revive here in the central commentary position, and keep you all up to date out there in internet land. Thank you very much.
Thanks,
we'll
Paul
see you shortly.
It's about to get a cup of tea and a biscuit. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Sounds good. Well, welcome back, all the internet followers who are looking at the Tropicarnage. We've just seen Honest Dave relaxing with a very good friend of his on the Sun Lounge over here. It's Flatimer Fancy, her name is. Up here in the central commentary position, where.
It does look like we are just keeping Honest Dave a little bit more honest.
Well, we always keep Honest Dave very,
hello to
very
TV
honest.
land out there.
This is the view from up here in the central commentary position. It's a wonderful look, and we're.
And now you understand why we actually are behind the cameras and not in front of it, Paul Bearer.
Oh, mate, I know that I've got a good head for radio. I always have had one. No, we're very, very lucky. I feel absolutely excited to be here, even being asked to come here and call some of the Tropicarnage action in the Moray Field Centre of Pleasure, or Pleasure Centre, as we get ready to start the second half in 5 seconds in this bout between Northern Rivers Roller Derby and the Rocky Roller Derby Beef City Brawlers. And yes, we do see
does look like Little Red is lining up for her first jam of the day
and
for the
it's
Beef City Brawlers.
Scatterbrains lining up for Northern Rivers Roller Derby. Scatterbrains working really hard on the back of those blockers there, trying to get through, and she does get through for her initial pass, but gets pushed.
Little Red on the inside.
Wide. Oh, that hurt. That did hurt. And Scatterbrains rejoins the pack and takes lead jammer status.
Little Red on the inside, saw the gap, but got shut down very quickly and had a very hard fall. She's okay. She's back at the back, ready for another crack.
These girls are tough, Mr. Mayhem. They are tough.
They certainly are.
Tougher than me. Oh, yes. Now, she might stay hit.
So Little Red from the...
Oh, good night.
Little Red from the Beef City Brawlers is struggling against the three-wall defence there.
And Scatterbrains again right around the outside and picks up a big 5 points for her efforts.
Northern Rivers there just had a 3-brace situation. So Little Red was pushing against 3 skaters. A pretty tough ask.
It is a tough ask, but she didn't shirk it. And a spin, and just missed out on a spin. But she has kept it, and she picks up another 5 points, does Scatterbrains.
Little Red looks like she's about to make her initial pass, but got slammed to the inside.
That is hard work, Mr. Mayhem, but she's going in again, although she's made to yield a long way back, and she's hurting. She's hurting.
That was a big hit she took before.
She needs the star pass. She needs the star pass.
Well done to Little Red.
Little Red, you've got my respect. You would not stop. Yeah, that is fantastic. You just gave it all. You've earned a sit down, I can tell you that now.
I think that hit knocked the wind out of her a little bit, but well done just to keep going. Perseverance.
Mr. Mayhem, it knocked the wind out of me, and I'm way up here. And out on the jammer line for Northern Rivers Rollers, we have number 7, Sideshow Alley.
And she takes on 787, Donnie B, for her first jam of the day. Donnie B puts in a big hit. Could have almost been the back block there, but gets away with it nicely. Actually, that hit with Donnie B knocks Sideshow Alley out.
Knocks Sideshow Alley out, right out, and she's being done for a cut track, so she's got 30 seconds to think about that.
That is fantastic work by Donnie B. Sideshow Alley is a tough competitor and doesn't get knocked easily, so to knock her out and cause a cut track penalty is fantastic work. Donnie B struggling against three-wall defence of Northern Rivers.
Sideshow Alley's been asked to stand up, then she's allowed to rejoin now. See if this makes a difference. Pie Curious really holding her up at the moment.
And Dreaded Cat helping out with a big brace. Donnie B, stretch it, pump it, Donnie B, you got it.
And Sideshow Alley pushing 4 blockers, just pushing them.
Donnie
Get
B.
out of the road. Here she comes. Up. Sideshow Alley back out again. She's got a bit of something hanging off her boot by the look of it.
Donnie B gets back up. She's struggling. She was also...
Sideshow Ellie looks like she's only got one to push and then does break through for a big 5 points. But again, there's no lead jammer, so it's going to run down another 7 seconds. Whoa, that was an epic jam, Mr. Mayhem.
That was massive.
It had everything in it.
Donnie B took out hard and fast, a big hit. Took out Sideshow Ali. Donnie B then struggled against Pie Curious and Dreaded Cat and just basically pushed two Northern Rivers roller derby team around pretty much 3/4 of the track. Donnie B used up so much energy. She's also deserves the rest.
All right, we'll start the third jam now of the second half, where we see Armageddon Atcha breaking through for her initial pass.
And All In Brawler's had a bit of a rest on the jam line, so she comes out nice and fresh. It's great skating by Northern Rivers. Amazon will get ya. All In Brawler stuck at the back of the pack, stuck in heavy Northern Rivers traffic.
Amazon Agetcha coming up to the back of the pack to have a look at where she can try and get through.
Northern Rivers trying to force the cut on Beef City, but All In Brawler too good for that.
Amazon Agetcha getting another 5 points.
All In Brawler being forced to the inside, being forced to yield.
Amazon Agetcha just skating backwards to have a look at where she can go. And one-legged artistic and says, nah, that'll do. Call it off, picks up 5 points just before the bout is called off. Brilliant, brilliant skating. That's unreal. That is so good.
And All In Brawler looks at the teammates with a stunned look going, even she was impressed.
And says, what have we got to do?
That's right.
What have we got to do? All right, up on the jamming line now, we've got number 16 is Rika Havoc, sorry. It is Rika Havoc, all the way from Coffs Harbour.
And we've
roller
got
derby.
Poker Face number 25 in the pink for the Beef City Brawlers lining up for her first jam of the day. Poker Face. Poker Face thought she saw a gap on the inside, but that was shut down very quickly by the Northern Rivers team.
And Rika Havoc pushing three blockers, gets through for her first initial pass. Comes around to the back of the pack and has a bit of a look. Looking left, looking right.
How good is this defensive pressure of Northern Rivers? Poker Face is struggling right at the back to get through.
And that's very good work by the blockers there from Beef City, because they have forced the cut track.
Poker Face gets through the inside, takes a power jam. Northern Rivers roller derby jammer in the penalty box, so Poker Face is on a power jam for her initial pass. Any skater she now, she gets points for. Some sensational defensive work with Poker Face. You can do it, Poker Face, come on. Poker Face looks like she's doing a star pass to the pivot. Bostone Strangler now takes the jammer star. Hasn't enabled to put it on her head yet, so...
Yeah, Pie Curious has got her a little bit busy to even try and put it on her head. But she finally does get through. And while, it looks like...
Bostone Strangler takes 4 points. Bostone Strangler, Stranger.
And Rika Havoc only just got out of the penalty box and has gone straight back in. So, hang on. Now Bostone Strangler has also been sent to the bin. So that happened before the whistle blew. So we've got no jammer.
Boston Strangler got called for a back block penalty there.
Well, this is interesting. We're going to start the jam with no jammer, but one jammer will have to be released. like now.
Northern Rivers jammer will be released. Boston Strangler won't have to spend the full penalty in the penalty box.
And straight away does a star pass. And that let Dreadcat Dreaded Cat now jamming.
Yes, Dreaded Cat is a veteran of the Northern Rivers roller derby team.
Bang, straight through the inside, picks up 4 big points.
The Boston Strangler on the inside deals with the defensive work, comes through. Her initial pass.
Yeah, she's trying to call it off, but she's not lead jammer. Because she took the star pass, she can't be lead jammer, so therefore can't call it off. Wow, that's it was nearly 200 in front there, but Beef City have clawed back a couple of points.
The Boston Strangler there managed to get hips in front of 2 opposition players, so she will receive 2 points for that jam, bringing the Beef City Brawlers to 17 versus the Northern Rivers 214.
All right, up on the jammer line for Northern Rivers Roller Derby, we've got Battered Sav yet again lining up.
And for the Beef City Brawlers, we got Trash Bandicoot. She takes a bit of a run up.
But Battered Sav got through immediately for her initial scoring pass.
Trash Bandicoot saw a gap in the middle of the pack, and then all of a sudden she went to get through and closed very quickly.
Yes, it can do that very quickly. Battered Sav picking up another 5 points and smashing her way around. She makes it look effortless, a little bit like a Wicked Widow. She's not all legs and arms, it's just very matter of fact, very clinical, just 1, 2, 3 and off she goes. Another 5 points.
Trash Bandicoot finally through for her initial pass, comes to the back of the pack for a scoring pass. Oh, and does it with ease. Fantastic. There's 4 points.
And Battered Sav goes through. She looked like she was trying to call it off, but it may have just been her arms flailing.
Trash
around.
Bandicoot, deceptively quick, comes and straight to the back of the pack again, and another pass. There's another 4 points.
And Battered Sav just straight around the outside, as easy as you like, picks up another 4 big points.
Well done to Trash Bandicoot and the Beef City Brawlers. Is that a 12-point jam?
All right, well now they have put 200 on them. We see the Northern Rivers Roller Derby leading by 230 points to Beef City Brawlers 25 points. But we're now having an official timeout, and we're going to have a bit of a look at something. There's something they want to talk about, see about. Something's up here with the penalty trackers.
Meanwhile, the Beef City Brawlers are recycling their jammers. Maybe just get some experience on some of their the lesser experienced players. We've got Psyche out 0319 lining up on the jammer line.
Well, it's a good opportunity to try some jammers out. Let them have a go, have a crack.
It's a great opportunity for all regional teams to compete on the big stage. We've got teams from all over Queensland coming down to Brisbane Vegas this weekend to just compete in roller derby.
Yeah, man, we've got them from the north, the south, and the west, as far north as Cairns, down as far south as Coffs Harbour, and out to the east in good old Toowoomba.
And not just for the skaters, it's also for the zebras, the NSOs, the referees, and also the commentators. We come from all wide and far.
Yes, and there are some very commentators amongst us.
There certainly are. Paul Bear and Mr. Mayhem, just 2 of them.
But the best 2.
So we do have Psyche out lining up for her first jam of the day. Beef City Brawlers in pink.
And it looks like we've got Battered Sav in the penalty box. So that gives the Beef City Brawlers a power jam.
Fantastic work by the Beef City Rollers. Jammer Psyche out, lead jammer. How good is this? Getting advice from teammates. Go, 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 girl, go. Psyche out. Magnificent work. She's just passed her. There's a 5-point Grand Slam pass. Psyche out for her first jam of the day for the Beef City Brawlers.
Okay, Battered Sav is told to get back on the track. And she looked straight through the pack. Although that is her initial pass. She's not lead jammer, but she's just, and after all that work, she's told that she can just go and have a sit back down again.
Oh, great stuff there from the Brief City bowlers.
It is very good work from both teams.
Psych has just never given up. Brief City Brawlers just never given up. They're going to go out and have a crack, and they're going to go hard, and they celebrate each point. That was a 5-point jam there, grand slam.
Well, Mr. Mayhem, they are not going to go home wondering what could have been. They're going to make what could have been.
All-in Brawler lining up on the jam line for the Brief City Brawlers.
And Amazon getting ya one just outside, but she recognised it straight away. Went back behind the last girl's feet and goes back, smashes through again, and picks up a big 5 points. Is Amazon getting ya?
All-in Brawler is at the back of the pack, and she seems to be trapped in a 4-wheel wheel. I like to call that the wheel of death. However, she is trapped, and it's very difficult for her to get out.
Amazon getting you, picking up another 5 points. Looks at the back of the pack, looks at her spot, and goes in, out, through, and through again for another big 5 points. 15 points so far in this jam, and there's still a minute to go, Mr. Mayhem.
Still a minute to go, and great defensive pressure by Northern Rivers, but All-in Brawler has never given up, and she's now through.
None of them are giving up. Not one of them.
Not a single one of them has given up all day. All-in Brawler has made her initial pass, but the jam was called off.
Amazon again, yeah, calls it off after picking up 20 points for that jam. It was... All right, coming out on the jammer line, we've got number 24, Bama, for Northern Rivers Roller Derby, commonly known as Nerd.
And for the Brief City Brawlers, we've got 598. I'm going to call that Alucard. I apologise if I've got that pronunciation wrong, but Alucard was her first jam of the day. They do have a rotation policy of jammers by the looks of it.
All right, under 5 minutes to go in this bout, Mr. Mayhem, and we see the Northern Rivers Roller Derby holding a very commanding lead by 247 points to 32 to the Beef City Brawlers, who will not give up. They will not lie down. They will not say die. We are just keeping on going.
No,
and
absolutely.
It is great work.
Absolutely, Paul. This is one of the most exciting games I've seen today. The All-in Brawlers just are not giving up whatsoever. It's really good. They have dug in. They're skating their hearts out.
Look, the score certainly does not reflect the calibre of the game, because they are both going really hard at each other. There is no doubt about that. And none of these girls are giving up. Wow, look who's back on the jammer line for Northern Rivers Roller Derby. It is none other than Sideshow Alley.
And she lines up against number 90, Trash Bandicoot. He's no stranger to the jammer line for the Brief City Brawlers in pink.
There we go. Nick Wolfman blows time on. Sideshow Alley pushing, shoving, bang! Through she goes, grabs lead jammer status, does Sideshow Alley.
Great skating, she is strong.
She is strong. Oh, I'm glad I don't get hit by her. And oops, out of the road. She's pushing 4 of them at the moment, is Sideshow Alley.
Trash Bandicoot, a little bit of traffic there. She went to the outside
Sideshow
line.
Alley, oh sorry mate, to the inside and picks up 5 big points. Well done, Sideshow Alley.
Very agile on skates, Sideshow Alley.
Sideshow Alley pivots and has a bit of a block and stops and sees, well, is there another way through? And picks up another 5 points with the aid of her blockers. They kept everybody out of her road, and that is the teamwork that we were discussing earlier on, Mr. Mayhem.
Absolutely right. Trash Bandicoot is actually through for initial passes, and no pack was called.
And scored no points, while Sideshow Alley scored 15 big points. And again, through the absolute use of teamwork, Her blockers made the path for her, and they held up the opposing jammer, so they could not score any points. So that was a 15 points to 0 jam.
And Trash Bandicoot was absolutely stuck between the two-wall defence pressure of Northern River Rollers, Amazon Agetcha and Dreaded Cat. What a massive team they are together.
Okay, batted save on the jammer line for Northern Rivers Rollers. Goes straight through for her initial pass with under 2 minutes to go in this bout.
And Psyche Out is jamming for the Brief City Brawlers for her second jam. She did very well her last jam. Got 5 points on the board, but she is skating on the outside of the track, and I suggest that would be a cut track penalty.
Well, so she'll get 30 seconds to have a think about it. So batted Sav has 30 seconds to put on as many points as she can. Not that they sort of really need it at the moment, but they won't stop. They're not going to give up. And the blocker still chasing her down, but she does pick up 5 big points for Northern Rivers Rollers.
What I do like about this Brief City Brawlers team, that the communication between them on track. The scoreboard looks like out of their control at the moment, but they still haven't given up, and they're still talking. They still think they can win this.
They won't. They're still looking at it. They're still chasing down the jammer, still having a crack. And calls it off and picks up maximum points. So we're looking at 282 points to 32. So that's a 150 point lead by, I can't even count at the moment, Mr. Mayhem, by the Northern Rivers Roller Derby up against the Reef City Brawlers.
Well, you lost me at maths when it went past 10. That's how many fingers I have. So the next jam starts as a power jam to Northern Rivers as Psyche Out is still on the penalty bin from that last jam. She comes out of the box and now joins the jam. Psyche Out for Brief City Brawlers in pink.
And Scatterbrains has made her initial pass, so she is lead jammer. Comes up to the back of the pack with 3 seconds to go on the clock. And that will be it. Now we're just going to run the clock down or call it off.
Psyche Out takes on the inside line. I like that. Oh, great work on skate. Psyche Out. She's by far the best jammer of the day. Power jam.
And just as Scatterbrains gets sent to the box, so there's 30 seconds out of a minute 22 that she's going to have to sit out and see how many points they can put on the board.
Psyche Out. Great skating. She's
all girls skating well.
Skating backwards there just to get away with her jammer. Fantastic. That is a 5-point grand slam.
Again, a fantastic effort looking for a 5-point pass. They could have given up, but they have not. They just keep going, looking for points. And she's looking, which way can I go?
Psyche Out's talking to her teammates, suggesting which way she wants the blocker, which way she wants the gap. She does get forced to the outside, and she will have to yield to the back of the pack. Psyche Out, but great skating. Meanwhile, Northern Rivers Jammer's just back on track. I don't think the Brawl Stars have seen that yet.
As she squeezes her way through like tomato sauce out of a sauce bottle. Scatterbrains gets through for 4 points.
But Psyche Out's come through again. That's another 5-point pass for the Brief City Brawlers. Is that 10 or 15 points for this jam for Psyche Out?
And yet again, because they've both been sent to the box, there is no lead jammer, so it's going to go the whole. Another 10 seconds left in this bout between the Northern Rivers Roller Derby and the Rocky Beef City Brawlers.
Northern Rivers, they were pretty focused on their own jammer and forgot about Psyche Out there.
All right, Mr. Mayhem, well, that is the unofficial end to this bout, which is number 7. Yes, bout 7 on the card here of 11 bouts at the Temple of Pleasure, which is the Moray Field Leisure Dome.
Well, Paul Bear, I must say, the Northern Rivers Roller Derby, great game, well played. They've always been a favourite of mine. And I've got some new appreciation to the Brief City new brawlers, one of the new kids on the block. They just never gave up. They showed their role, and they showed what they're all about there in Rocky.
Not once, not one of them even looked like shirking it, but that's what these girls are all about. They're here to play derby. They're not here to sit down and muck around and play chess. They want to play roller derby and get out there on the track and give it their all. These girls train 2 and 3 and sometimes 4 times a week, and it's not just to play around. It's to get out and play roller derby, so they've done very well. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Mayhem. Yet again, a wonderful call here in the central commentary position. Yet again, it's been an absolute pleasure. So this is Paul Bearer signing off with his good mate, Mr. Mayhem, and thank you, Mister.
Thank you, Paul Bearer. Yes, before we go, I'd just like to be a big shout out for Kimikaze watching at home. Amazona Getcha, you are one of my favourite skaters of all time. It's been a pleasure watching you guys skate. Thanks again. This is Mr. Mayhem signing off.
Well done.
Duchess of Hazard is jamming for the Brisbane City Rollers. Looks like our Coastal Assassins jammer is the first one through the pack in the first jam here. Bad Reality, first jam here of Coastal Assassins versus the Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers. This is a critical game for both of these two teams. In their pool is Brisbane City Rollers, Coastal Assassins and Paradise City. Now, good chance that Paradise City is going to be the top team in this pool and we'll move on to the finals. We haven't actually seen Paradise City play, but they're an incredible team. So whoever's going to go with them is whoever wins this game between Coastal Assassins and Brisbane City Rollers. So it's all out on the table for these two closely matched teams. It's going to be an exciting match, Psycho.
Absolutely. I think they're going to be slamming everything on the line that they can to try and get in that position because they want it hard.
And they've already started that in the opening jam. Both teams were able to score some points. Dusty Flyer up on the jammer line. And Nerdvana. My mistake, Hooker.
Outside, but then gets herself face to face with Slash the Scarebear.
Hooker back in the pack again now. She's caged against the outside. Bloody Fiasco and Rogue Maiden doing some stellar work there, holding her in position. Agent Provocateur. She was the one that dished out that nice block on the outside before. She's back being a menace again.
And Dusty Flyer just swapped over, did a little assist there for her pack, but Hooker bounced back up and she's charged back through. I think she got a grand slam out of that one, maybe. Nope, 4 points.
Okay, the pack is rounding into turn 2 in the backstretch. Honolulu holding the front of that pack. The hits keep coming. Oh, another big hit by Deathless Mahoney following up on Honolulu's fine work.
That was huge. She just lifted her off the track. Here, take a seat.
Oh, man, we weren't wrong, Psycho. Look at that score, 1 point the difference. These girls, it's all out on the track for this match. Incredible. Nix Fixiate stepping up to the jammer line and Fang Fiend jamming in the black for BCR. So BCR in the black and the Coastal Assassins Roller Derby in the purple.
These teams are both just going to go head to head, point for point. I think it's going to be tight the whole way through.
Right.
Even if there's a power jam in it, it's not going to make much difference. There's some hard packs here for the jammers. There's no chance of them getting through. Oh, it spoke too soon.
Oh, that was some classy work. Nix Fixiate was pushing and pushing on the outside. Then she just disappeared and came through down the inside line, breached the pack. Fang Fiend copping a hit from Agent Provocateur, I think that is. Yes, it is. And the hits keep coming. Ratatouille dishes out a nice shoulder block as well, and Fang Fiend is having a tough time of it. She is a punishing jammer too, make no mistake.
And I think she's only just gotten through on her initial pass as an Asphyxiate comes around with another big 4 points on the board.
So how's an Asphyxiate going to play it now? She can call the jam off at any time, and she does.
Just strings her along for another couple of meters and then calls it off.
But that was a nice little jam there for the Blood Diamonds. Both of these teams fielded 2 teams in the Queensland open season, and the Brisbane City Rollers came out on top when you compare the 2 teams. But now they've combined their 2 teams into one, and so we've got the best of both of the leagues here going head to head on the flat track.
And I believe last time these 2 teams came face to face, Card came out on top, so the Punk Blockers will definitely be looking to redeem themselves.
And they've called on Rocket Man to do so. She's in the black for Brisbane City Rollers. Bad Reality in the purple for Coastal Assassin. She's trying to crab walk up the inside, around Regulator, and Compolas. 2 points in that last pass. Just a bit slow calling it off.
Bad Reality wasn't very happy about that. I believe she may have been calling for a fire truck.
Well, Blood Diamond sitting on a 12-point lead at the moment. Duchess of Hazard stepping up to the crease in the black for the Brisbane City Rollers.
And Dusty Fly is back in the line for Card Blood Diamonds in the purple.
So that whistle's blown, but that pack's looking nice and tight. Unforgiving Bunny and Kimbo Kazi holding the line at the back there. Ratatouille, Bloody Fiasco.
Duchess Mayhem just put down the toe stoppers and pushed her way through. And apparently Dusty Fly held on there on the inside line. I'm not quite sure how, but she managed it.
She actually used the momentum from Velociraptor's hit to give her speed. Just kept her wheels inside the track and busted through the pack. Beautiful.
Quick hit it and quit it derby. Both teams just trying to rack up the points as quickly as they can and get out of there before there's any put on by the opposition teams.
Hooker up there on the line and Asphyxiate in the purple for Coastal Assassins. 4-3 pack advantage to the Coastal Assassins. We wait for that starting gun.
Both packs have blockers all set up, ready to go, ready to just engulf the opposition's jammers.
Okay, Hooker her opposite pack and Asphyxiate does the same. Scare Bear holding Honolulu and Deathless Mahoney in position so that wherever she turns, she's got 3 blockers ready to smash her back.
And Card just throwing out the BCR blocker, jammer, sorry. She bounced back in real quick, and Hooker got in front, getting the lead there for Punk Blockers.
Agent Provocateur tried to chase her down, but didn't quite have the minerals. You can see Brisbane City Rollers now slowing the pack right down.
And it looks like we've got a star pass there to Card. She hasn't quite got the star on her head, but yeah, she's out. And
so Agent Provocateur now is our jammer for Coastal Assassins. So the Coastal Assassins, Hooker gets another 4 points and calls off the jam. Coastal Assassins are based out of Caloundra on the Sunshine Coast, and the Brisbane City Rollers are based out of Ipswich, just outside of Brisbane. And they've got a long rivalry over the years between the 2 teams, played each other plenty, and it's always been 2 very evenly matched teams. We're in for an exciting match. Only 6 points of difference. Fang Fiend up there on the jammer line, and Bad Reality for Coastal Assassins.
Definitely some very tight derby. You're not seeing a single inch being given by either pack or either jammer as well. Oh,
for an order. Big hit there. And Bad Reality goes down, but she's just back on her feet just as quick.
Oh, and she was given the lead, but then they've taken it back and given it to Fang Fiend. So we'll see how Fang Fiend plays this.
Okay, she's decided not to call off the jam. They both hit the pack very hard. Fang Fiend is just brutal. Bust through the pack. Both jammers score 4 points, but Fang was thinking of calling it off, but she's going to go it again.
She did the look over the shoulders to her bench, and they said, no, keep going, trying to get a couple more points, and then calls it off just as she's taken out on the inside line. Bloody Fiasco, some nice work there. Just stop those extra couple of sneaky points.
Yep, and it's only going to be those few points that are going to make all the difference in this match by the looks of things.
I think they're going to have to earn every single point with blood, sweat and tears, and it is going to be a nail biter down to the end, I think.
Dusty Flyer and Rocket Man going head to head. We've got a clean sin bin. It's 5-on-5. Both teams deployed hard up against the jammer line. as we wait for Body Bagger to release them. There we go. There's the starting gun. Dusty Fly tries to go up the middle. Rocket Man up the outside.
And
Neither able to pull that off.
Rocket Man was trying to utilise her own pack there, but didn't quite work. Kind of almost backfired for her. Gave her position up of her pack being in front. She's now lead jammer, but she's in all sorts of trouble.
Agent Provocateur. Once again, she is doing some beautiful defense for Coastal Assassins. Just took Rocket Man right out there on the inside.
Now, Rocket Man is the lead jammer, but she still is not in scoring position, so she calls it off just as we're coming around for scoring points there for Card. Dusty Flyer was definitely flying around that track and ready to hit that pack hard.
So there were no points awarded in that jam by the looks of things.
No way. No points for nobody, no how.
Considering the amount of effort both teams put in there.
But we end up with 2 blockers in the bin. So we're going to have an even start up.
Duchess of Hazard in the black for the Brisbane City Rollers and Nick Asphyxiate in the purple for Coastal Assassins. Duchess of Hazard is digging in her toe stops and pushing the whole pack backwards or forwards depending. Thunderpuss was trapped in the middle of it there as well.
Thunderpuss just looking for any way out and had nowhere to go, but geez, Duchess of Hazard just really made sure that she was asserting her authority over that pack.
She certainly did that, and look, she's coming in really fast. Oh, class.
Pretty to watch, pretty to watch.
She saw the line she wanted, threw the dummy at the last minute and claimed her 4 points. And check that scoreboard, it is tied up. 26 points apiece. Hooker and Bad Reality lining up there on the jammer line. What a match. 2 of the top teams in the state right here. Brisbane City Rollers from Ipswich and Coastal Assassins from Caloundra. And it's turning out to be everything we'd dreamed of, Psycho.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be even more so than that. Oh, Bad Reality got a quick start, but Hooker squeezed out just in front to get the lead. So Jammer. Oh, Bad Reality lines her up for a touch-up.
Bad Reality looking pretty happy with herself after that. Dishes out a big shoulder hit to Hooker and forces her to call off the jam defensively.
No points, but I think she won herself some moral points and some moral ground on that one. That was just some cool bonus points, I reckon.
Well, if you don't get lead jammer, the best you can really hope for is to have it called off before any points are scored. So really, that if you're not lead jammer, that's a victory right there.
And the bonus of getting the fantastic hit on the opposition jammer. I love the jammer action.
Well, let's not forget about that as well. Fang Fiend in the black for the Brisbane City Rollers and Dusty Flyer in the purple for the Coastal Assassins. Bloody Fiasco's copped a penalty on her way to the sin bin, and both teams on full defence. And you need to be when you're dishing with Fang Fiend. Oh, Fang Fiend just copped a forearms penalty.
She's gone for the long skate around to the short bench, so we've got ourselves a power jam for Dusty Flyer.
So Dusty Flyer's found the line, and she is through. Okay, the pack's at a dead stop on turn 2 now. This is how Dusty Flyer wants it, without the Brisbane City Rollers able to get any momentum to shut her down. She hits it with her hips, her teammates swarm in, and boom, there's a 5-point pass for the Coastal Assassins.
Fantastic offensive work there from the Assassins as they just cleared the way. Dusty Fly didn't need too much assistance, but just enough to help make it nice and easy for her.
They're going it again. They're opening up some gaps. Dusty Fly's wheel slipped out of bounds. That was Velociraptor. Nice hit there on the inside. Dusty Fly has to yield to the pack. Bloody Fiasco backing out of the bin too to join the offense.
Yeah, I think Dusty Fly thought she was nice and clear there, so that one really took her by surprise as she got nailed on the inside by Velociraptor.
And then Kimbo Kazi's weighed in as well and blocked her out of bounds. Boom, here comes Fang Fiend backing out of the sin bin, completes her initial pass. No points yet on the board for Brisbane City Rollers. Dusty Fly gets 5 more points and calls off the jam. Woo, it's hard work out there by the looks of things.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to be trying to keep up with this pack right about now. They are skating fast, skating hard, and man, there's some hard hits being laid down out there.
It's all about the passion. Nick Asphyxiate and Rocket Man starting a couple of metres back from the jammer line. So she'll hit the pack with a bit of speed, hopefully.
It's not been very often that we've actually seen the penalty box clear either. We've got another blocker, Kimbo Kazi, spending some time there in the penalty box. But we've got a timeout now called by the Card Assassins.
Well, that's good because it means I get to do a shout out for our beloved sponsor, Extreme Skates. Extreme Skates have a website as well, which you can go and check out, and they have free delivery worldwide. So make sure you go check out their website.
Which is amazing and unbelievable, because more often than not, you're paying an absolute fortune, especially when coming from Townsville. They believe that we're in the middle of nowhere, so it costs us $1 million to get anything delivered. So free delivery worldwide. Unheard of.
And they know their stuff too at Extreme Skates. They've got Hank Pfister working behind the bench there, and he knows about derby equipment. He plays the sport, and he's been working with Extreme Skates for a long time. So give them a call, check out their store in Taringa, or check out their website online. You won't find a better bunch of people to support you with your derby stuff.
Now, as we're about to head back out, I just want to say I've had a quick look at the comments coming up on the feed, and there's some love there for Honest Dave, and a little bit of love for me as well. So, hey guys, glad to see you can hear us at home. Sorry about the video. We're doing the best we can to try and get that sorted out.
We have Nick's Fixiate and Rocket Ma'am lined up on the jammer line. Keep those comments coming in. I sometimes forget they're there. Oh, Misha Tax. Like those love hearts. Thanks. Rocket Ma'am.
Oh.
Up the inside. Around. That was Buzzer, I believe, on the outside, but Rocket Ma'am is through. She copped the forearms.
She forearms. I thought she'd managed to tiptoe through the tulips, but not quite. So Nick's Fixiate's got herself a power jam.
Okay, so they've already got a 10-point lead over the Brisbane City Rollers right now. And Nick's Fixiate is doing her best to increase that. Oh, nice defense on the outside. Is that Velociraptor and Deathless Mahoney?
Massive hit. A bit of carnage back there. And Nick's Fixiate's been recycled a long way back there by the punk blockers. Nice work there to get her out and try and get as much time eaten up for that jammer to get back on track.
It's not the punk blockers, it's Slash Heart Scare Bear. That's what she does. She spends more time skating backwards and just harassing the out-of-play jammer than she does anything else. She's brilliant. She'll just block you out of bounds and she's back, lickety-split to the back of the pack.
You don't want to come back on this track. Go way, way back.
Well, Rocket Ma'am's back. As soon as she hits that pack, though, Nick's Fixiate called off the jam.
So you only got a sneaky 3 points up on the board. That was all they got out of that one. So fantastic work there from the punk blockers.
Yep, some nice work. 13 points. The difference. Duchess of Hazard stepping up to the crease. And number 04, Bad Reality for the Coastal Assassins. We have a 4-3 pack advantage to Coastal Assassins with Regulator in the sin bin. Velociraptor, Unforgiving Bunny and Kimbo Kazi are 3 Brisbane City Rollers. Rogue Maiden, Ratatouille, Agent Provocateur, and Tattered Beauty, our 4 Coastal Assassins blockers. Bad Reality down. Velociraptor goes down, and Bad Reality claims lead jammer.
Just held on by the toe stoppers there on the inside line. Just trying to keep those wheels up from touching the ground. And Duchess of Hazard still fighting hard at the front of the pack, and she's got an Agent Provocateur all over her.
Yep, she is having a brilliant game, Agent Provocateur. Whenever you see someone lying on the ground, it's Agent Provocateur standing over her prone body. She's doing brilliantly.
She is absolutely nailing people left, right, and centre. I swear, every time I look out there, like, bam, there she is. There she is.
Yep.
And there she goes again. She's got the pivot panties still on, and she's ready to roll again.
Yeah, no break, no rest for the wicket.
Workhorse.
Dusty Flyer and Hooker going head-to-head. 15 points of difference. Damn, there's only 3 minutes, 40 seconds left in this half.
Holy, that's gone fast.
It has. Okay, we've got Brisbane City Rollers hard up against the jammer line. Dusty Flyer gets down low and starts digging in with her shoulders, pushing that pack forward. Up a little bit. Scare Bear, Deathless Mahoney, our last 2 defenders up the front. Dusty Flyer,
Oh, with the pirouette to stay in. Made it look pretty while she was doing it. Let me add a little flair while I'm going around there.
That was a beautiful thing to watch. She's rounding the track. Hooker.
Oh, Hooker comes face to face with Agent Provocateur. I'm going to let you pass, but not without a touch up first.
And only a couple of points there, I think, for Coastal Assassins. Although the refs are just having a timeout's been called by the Brisbane City Rollers, and the refs are conferring. I didn't see any points awarded then. Maybe Coastal Assassins didn't score. Yes, they did 2 points there for Coastal Assassins.
I think they were just clarifying there just to make sure first, but referee's having a little chin wag, try and get everything sorted out, make sure everything's straight as the stripes on their shirts.
Nice. It's an impressive looking ref crew, I must say. Beautiful to watch. Whenever you see the likes of Captain Facetious and Refucius and Tipsy and Kruger, Maverick, you know that the game is in good hands. Only a little under 3 minutes remaining in the first half. 17 points the difference.
This is intense.
Yeah. Any slip up by Coastal Assassins and Brisbane City Rollers will be back on top. Such a low scoring game. I love low scoring games, although it kind of sounds a bit, I don't know.
It sounds weird, but yeah, I'm with you. I like the low scoring games because it means it's a more intense game.
Yeah.
And they're really
Just at each other.
Oh, these blockers, these packs are just accumulating together to try and hold these jammers back. They're not giving them a single millimetre to work with.
Well, we've got Fang Fiend for the Brisbane City Rollers and Nix Fixiate for the Coastal Assassins, waiting for that starting gun. Body bag has got a hand up in the air. We're going to see this next jam underway.
And we've got a rare thing right now, a clean penalty box. So that's a good start to get us going underway on this jam.
Kimbo Kazi grabs Thunderpuss, Unforgiving Bunny, and Velociraptor and holds them in position. It's just awesome to watch.
Oh.
Nix Fixiate's got nowhere to turn.
Fang Fiend just got caught up in a whole wall of assassins. They've charged it back. Oh, we've got knee pad on the track. Fang Fiend is not getting any loving at the back. Oh, gets the assist there.
Nice. Bunny and Thunderpuss work together to knock Nix Fixiate out of bounds, forcing her to yield to the pack. 30 seconds old this jam, and neither jammer is through. There's Agent Provocateur once again up front. Fang Fiend's got to deal with her, but she had to yield when she got 20 feet in front of the pack. And Fang Fiend is our lead jammer after 40 seconds of fighting.
That is insane. 40 seconds without a single jammer making their way through the pack. That's some serious work there.
Fang's looking blocked out of bounds by Bloody Fiasco. She does beautifully on the inside. And she calls off the jam after Fang Fiend got 1 point. And Fang Fiend is a tough customer as well. She is brutal and strong. And Coastal Assassins are giving her a solid run for her money, that's for sure. Rocket Ma'am up there on the jammer line, and Bad Reality jamming alongside her. Bad Reality starting right up on the line, and Rocket Ma'am a few metres back.
I think she's looking for the quick roll off, try and get as much momentum as she can to get started with the assassins facing her straight off the bat.
And who's that but Agent Provocateur holding the inside line. Ratatouille weighing in as well, and Rocket Ma'am's cop and hits. Bad Reality's completed her initial pass.
She nailed it around the outside. She was off away as quick as could be.
Slams into Scare Bear and Velociraptor. Regulator there at the back. Nasty weighing in as well, and there's a nice little defensive formation there. Rocket Man's passed off the star and weighing in on the defensive wall. Deathless Mahoney now dons the jammer star for Brisbane City Rollers. Bad Reality blocked out of bounds and calls off the jam after posting 2 points.
Yeah, Deathless Mahoney was holding onto that star there for quite a long time, trying to get her way through, try and get any sort of opening that she could, and she just got out in the clear and got the star on, and it's all over Red Rover.
It's a trick we've only been seeing recently, is that when you haven't gotten lead jammer and the other one's jammers through, you just whip off your star and make it difficult for the opponents to figure out which one of you is actually the jammer. So this will likely be the last jam of the first half. Duchess of Hazard and Dusty Flyer. Duchess of Hazard, a big hit by Ratatouille.
She went flying at that back and just got nailed. There was no forgiving there at all, but she's out in front. She's got the lead there for Duchess of Hazard.
Rogue Maiden and Buzzer did a good job of holding her at bay for a while, but she was through. This is what Brisbane City Rollers need. Oh, big hit there on Rogue Maiden at the front there. And there's a 5-point pass there for Dutchie. Beautiful
Dusty
work.
Flyer has only just made her way out of the pack for her initial.
Dutchie now looking for another scoring pass. Boom, around the outside. That is definitely what BCR needed. A 9-0 jam there for Duchess of Hazard, and that has given us a game. Only 9 points the difference at half-time, Psycho.
That is a close game. Yeah, BCR really had the hold on that jam there. They just had her all caught up. There was nowhere for Dusty Flyer to go, and when she finally got out, Duchess just slid around for another scoring pass. That was some excellent work there. It's a great derby to watch.
Oh, it's a lot of fun to watch. The way both these is a Division 1 game, and the way it's working is Division 1's broken up into 2 pools of 3 teams in each pool. So each team in the pool plays all the other teams, and then whoever comes out ahead plays whoever came second in the other pool, and then whoever wins the other pool plays whoever came second in this pool. So it means that if you come either first or second in the pool, you've got a chance still of making it into the finals if you can win that next game against. I hope you can understand the point I'm making is there's 3 teams in each pool, if you come first or second, you've got a chance to still win the grand final. If you come third, sorry, you're out.
Thank you for coming. Hope you had a great weekend, and goodbye.
So the chances are Paradise City is the first seed in this pool, so there's a good chance Paradise City are going to win both of their games against both of these teams. So that's why it's vital that either BCR or Card win this game to give them a chance at the final. If they don't win it, they're not going to have a chance. So it's a critical game for both these teams.
Yeah, I have a feeling that both of these teams are putting absolutely all of their eggs into this basket to try and make it out of this one as the winner. I mean, they're going to obviously put in the best they can against Paradise City, but at the end of the day, this is the game that's really going to decide it for them, whether they get to have a few more games for the rest of the weekend or get prepped early for the after party.
Exactly, and neither's bad. Neither's a bad thing. Like, it's sometimes I think for teams a sense of relief when you find you don't have to keep on fighting anymore.
Oh, I don't have to put on my smelly derby gear anymore. I can go and have a beer.
Just go and drink.
Oh, how unfortunate I get to watch some derby while I have some drinks.
And that's what's beautiful about these tournaments. Either way, you win either way. You just get to keep on fighting or you get to keep on drinking.
Absolutely. Everyone's a winner here at the moment at the Morayfield Sport and
Event Centre.
Events. I thought it was a leisure centre.
It used to be called the Morayfield Leisure Centre, but it's since changed its name for some reason.
Probably too many people turning up in leisure suits.
You can see out on the track right now, the Northern Brisbane Rollers warming up. They had their last game against Cairns Derby Dolls with a solid victory of 159-54, and they are going to be smashing it out against the Rocky Roller Derby League in the next game, 2 Division 2 matches. So, they're going to have a lot of fun. It's amazing the Queensland Roller Derby League's putting the Tropicarnage Cup together. They've managed to pack. Normally, when we started doing tournaments, we were lucky if we could get 7 or 8 games in a day. If there were 8 games, that was a big day. But now we've shortened the games, shortened the half time, shortened the gaps between the games, and we're managing to pack 11 games per day. And it's a tight, there's not a lot of fat in the schedule. It's tight. It's like you get off the track, the next team comes on and we smash it out.
Yeah, you see the NSOs walking around as soon as that game's finished. They're like, okay, teams, we know you want to high-five each other and have your little hugs and stuff, but move along, move along.
You can see Harry Spotter, our head ref, just coming out and they're saying, listen, get off the track.
I'm smiling, but I'm going to yell at you soon. Just move. Get out of my way.
It's great to have Harry Spotter. He's been our head ref. He's been in Tropicarnage Cup since the very first Tropicarnage. This is the 5th one, and he has been the head ref for all of them. It's great to have Harry Spotter up from Melbourne. It adds a certain level of authority to the officiation when you've got Harry Spotter in charge. And it's great to have his feedback. He's often got feedback for us about our commentary as well, making sure that we're not, when we're doing the in-house commentary, that we're not revealing the game to the skaters and doing all the bad things that we're supposed to do, but we do anyway.
But we're lucky enough to be online and we don't have to care. We can coach away.
Because Harry Spotter can't hear a word we're saying. Unless he's probably out the back looking at it on his phone.
I think he just likes any opportunity he can to get up you, Dave.
Yeah, that's probably it. And Meredith is our head non-skating official, and looks like she's keeping things humming along over there. I don't see too many people pulling their hair out. And here comes our ref crew back on track. The second half's about to get underway.
I haven't seen any referees or NSOs in the corner crying yet, so we're doing quite well, but it is only day one.
And it's not actually even hot yet. It's been a beautiful day today.
It's been pretty good, though the polyester's still not that breathable.
No, you're right.
Tropical all the time.
There's a lot of polyester up in the commentary box today. I tell you, if there's a fire in this building, this commentary box, it'll be burning blue.
Just run.
There's not a single natural fibre in this commentary box. So, Bad Reality, number 04, stepping up to the jammer line, and number 05 for Brisbane City Rollers. Hooker, Brisbane City Rollers in the black, and the Coastal Assassins from Caloundra in the purple. That is purple, right?
I'd say, it's purple.
Yeah, okay. It's not like mauve or something like that?
No, it's purple.
Okay, good.
I'm with you.
Well, we've got a 4-2 pack advantage to the Brisbane City Rollers. Agent Provocateur and Ratatouille are only 2 purple blockers out there.
Yeah, Rogue Maiden and Buzzer in trouble to start it off. Oh, and pushing fast out the front. Hooker.
That is awesome. Agent Provocateur, she's brilliant. She held it as long as she could, But Hooker's through. 9 points the difference. 36 points to Brisbane City Rollers. 45 to Coastal Assassins. Hooker's coming around looking for a scoring run. Smashes one into Ratatouille.
And Bad Reality in all sorts of trouble getting called for the forearm, so she's got the long skate to the penalty box, so Hooker's got a power jam.
Wow, this is what they needed. Hooker just dishing out hit after hit with her shoulders. That's 5 points. Now look at that score. Only 4 points the difference. One more scoring pass will put the Brisbane City Rollers on top. Pack at a dead stop. Hooker now looking for points. She's coming up the middle. Major provocateur she has to deal with.
Oh, just laid out there by Agent Provocateur. But Hooker managed to stay in the track, so she pops straight back up and keeps on going. Oh, these two head to head.
Ratatouille, the last defender. And there we go. Check that scoreboard. Brisbane City Rollers fans, your team is on top. 46 points to 45. What a match.
Oh, and the Assassins just clearing the way as Bad Reality made her way back onto the track, just opening up a gap straight down the middle. Here you go. Where you go, Bad Reality.
Man, she's coming around fast too. And Hooker calls off the jam. We have a match. 1 point the difference. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
I think Hooker might wake up tomorrow morning with some bruises on her hips from that call off. She was adamantly calling that one off, looking at the referees.
Damn straight.
Jeez. Oh, and it's, 45 to 50. Punk Blockers out in front. Only 5 points in it. 14-point jam there for Hooker.
Brilliant. She is going to be feeling pretty damn happy with herself. We've got Dusty Flyer jamming in the purple for Coastal Assassins and Fang Fiend in the black. Although I don't even know if her name's called Fang Fiend anymore. It's just Fang. Oh no, on her roster, Fang Fiend. I thought she might have. A lot of people's changed their names and it confuses me. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. Oh, big hit there on. Oh, man. Jeez.
Dusty Flyer staying on the skates and just keeps on charging, but wow, she just laid out Punk Blockers left, right and centre. Get out of my way.
Regulator dishes out a nice hit to buzzer on the way through as well. That pack's moving mighty quick. Fang Fiend has to work hard.
Super fast, and so not only does she have to skate super fast, she's also got to try and take the hits as they just keep on coming. She thought she was in the middle of a top 40 countdown with that many hits coming at her.
Well, a lot of them were coming from Rogue Maiden. She certainly could hold her position even travelling at incredible speed. And she was dishing out shoulder hit after shoulder hit to Fang Fiend. Beautiful defence.
She just kept bouncing back at her like a magnet. It was just bam, bam, continuously going at her.
Nix Fixiate and Rocket Mam, our two jammers. We got a clean sin bin. It is 5 on 5.
And Nix Fixiate doing a little eyeballing on Rocket Man there at the start off the line, but no jammer on jammer.
So Rocket Mam trying to find an opening there. Trying to find one on the inside, but there's nowhere to turn. Rocket Man and Ratatouille have a big collision. Oh, Bloody Fiasco weighs in as well. Beautiful defense. Ratatouille's at her again. Just punishing. Rocket Man spies a line on the inside.
Oh, she holds onto it. Oh,
track cut
for the cut.
Boom. So 7 points the difference. Coastal Assassins are in a nice situation now. Thunderpuss holding the front there. Nix Fixiate and Bunny locking horns at the front of the pack. Nix Fixiate's through. That's 5 points. One more scoring pass and the Blood Diamonds will be back on top. The pack's at a dead stop. It's just how Nix Fixiate wants it right now. Bunny, Thunderpuss.
You've got 3 on 3 out there, but no easy way through for Nix Fixiate. Being held out by Thunderpuss as long as she could, but she gets out for the big 5 points and they take the lead back. Woo!
They certainly do, Psycho. Coastal Assassins fans, your team is on top. Oh, straight up the middle. That's another 5 point pass there for Coastal Assassins. Nix Fixiate grinding out there on the flat track. So Rocket Man's backing out of the sin bin now. She's taken off the star. She's fought her way through the pack on her initial pass.
Chucking the star back on as she comes back around. Nix Fixiate decides to call it off. Gets a big call from the bench to call that one off. Man, she really pulled it back there for her team. Nix Fixiate with a 17-point jam. 10 points now in the lead, Assassins.
Beautiful. Beautiful to watch. Duchess of Hazard lining up in the black and tartan for the Brisbane City Rollers and Bad Reality in the purple and white for Coastal Assassins. We've got a clean sin bin. It is 5 on 5.
Bad Reality will be looking to make amends for last time when she got called for the cut. She wasn't very happy about that one, so she'll be trying to And there she goes. She's out in front.
That's the way to make amends, is to get lead jammer and score some points. Duchess is through the pack as well, and both jammers are moving mighty fast. The pack's starting to accelerate into the backstretch now, although you can see the Coastal Assassins adding their inertia, slowing it right down. Here she comes. Around the outside, nudged out of bounds by Scarebear, holding it at 1 point.
1 point.
Beautiful work there by Slasher Heart Scarebear, just what the doctor ordered there for the Brisbane City Rollers.
And the Assassins with a very quick gate open there for their jammer. It was just a second. Here you go. Bam. And the gate closed right in the face of Duchess of Hazzard. She's like, maybe I could just squeak through. Not so much.
Dusty Flyer and Hooker, our two jammers up there on the jammer line. Clean sin bin. Brisbane City Rollers have the coveted spot hard up against the jammer line. They're away. Dusty Flyer opens with a hip check to Hooker. Hooker's trying to find a line on the outside. Dusty Flyer trapped in the guts. Hooker's re-evaluated. Ratatouille blocks her out of bounds on the inside. She yields to the pack. Straight back in. Damn big hits there on number 30. Banshee got back.
And Hooker found her way out of the pack. She just pinballed her way out of there using the momentum from the hits to get the lead jammer position.
So you can see Coastal Assassins now at the front trying to speed the pack up. Bloody Fiasco is trapped at the back, and Brisbane City Rollers are trying to big hits. Banshee got back again. Big hit. But Hooker gets, I'm guessing, another much needed 4 points for the Brisbane City Rollers.
With only 2 blockers out on the pack, Brisbane City Rollers did some fantastic assistance there for their jammer to try and get those extra points on the board before she called it off. Great work holding it down, just a dynamic duo on the track.
And that dynamic duo is Regulator and Slasher Heart Scarebear alone out there on the track. Nick Asphyxiate up there on the jammer line with the support of all 4 of her blockers, and Fang Fiend in the black jamming for the Brisbane City Rollers. Nick Asphyxiate tries it on the outside, but Slasher Heart Scarebear shuts it down. There's only 2 of them, and Nick Asphyxiate is down.
Just hit the track there, and Scarebear just standing over her going, I dare you to stand back up.
Oh, Slash Heart Scarebear's got some brutal strength. This jam is 20 seconds old. Neither jammers through. Nick Asphyxiate completes her initial pass. She is our lead jammer. Fang Fiend has whipped off the jammer star now in that old trick. Agent Provocateur, the last defender up the front.
And Agent Provocateur called for the forearm as Fang Fiend gets away through. So she's going to take a moment to sit down. And well-earned break there. I don't know if that's the right way to go about it, but, you know, she needs it.
Kimbo Kazi hanging back to Bridge. Oh, nice defense again. Regulator, Slash Heart Scarebear. They did well. However, Nick Asphyxiate did manage to score her 4 points on them and wisely called off the jam. Beautiful work there, Nick Asphyxiate in that punishing pack. And 11 points of difference. Deathless Mahoney stepping up to the crease in the black and Bad Reality in the purple.
Much kudos to these jammers. They just keep putting those stars back on. They are taking some massive hits out there. Getting absolutely crunched in the middle of the packs.
And knowing their progression in the tournament relies on this game. It's a lot of pressure out there. Floor and Order up the front of the pack there. Deathless Mahoney down the inside. Bad Reality yielding to the pack. Big hit there on Thunderpuss. Floor and Order holding her position. Unforgiving Bunny, Kimbo Floor and Order, Kimbo Kazi, boom, boom, Unforgiving Bunny shoving her teammate.
Deathless Mahoney topping a massive smash there from Rogue Maiden. She pops straight back up, but jeez.
Oh, there we go, Duchess. That's a grand slam pass there for Brisbane City Rollers.
Oh,
Deathless Mahoney, sorry.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Tropicarnage Cup. Our next game is Northern Brisbane Rollers in the black versus Mackay City Roller Maidens in the white. This is a Division 2 game. We're just currently going through our roster and enjoying some of the derby names. The skaters are lining up on track. Our first Mackay jammer is Mona Smacks, number 1-3. She is up against Naybomb, number 78 for Northern Brisbane. Oh, by the way, my name is Jen. I'm here with Sassenbite.
Hello, everyone.
touches.
Brisbane Rollers. Brat taking a big spill after trying to put a big shoulder hit on Mona Smacks.
Naybomb hit to the outside, and she is cycled back. She decides to call off the jam before Mackay can score any points. 2 points up there for NBR, and they have a 2-0 lead after the first jam. Number 15, O'Doyle Rules, up for Mackay. This is my friend Mez. I've always known her as Messiah, but I think this new derby name is fantastic.
Wow, I was just about to say, I'm like, isn't that Messiah?
That is Messiah. She's up against
Wow.
number 265, Auntie Chrysler for Northern Brisbane.
I am loving her new derby name.
O'Doyle Rules.
O'Doyle Rules.
Both jammers fighting against those strong walls. We have 4 on 4 in the pack. Auntie Chrysler is through for lead jammer for NBR. O'Doyle Rules hit out of bounds, but a no pass, no penalty, and she is also clear of her initial pass. That's a cut. And Auntie Chrysler earns a cutting penalty for Northern Brisbane. Just getting that second foot back in bounds, unfortunately. O'Doyle Rules is through her first scoring pass with 5 big points for Mackay. It's my understanding that we don't have scoreboard overlay at the moment, so it is currently 5-2 to Mackay. And I'll give you an update again at the end of the jam. Oh,
Big hit from Brat there on O'Doyle Rules as she's fighting against the NBR defense.
Brat's doing some huge hits today. Very physical skater. O'Doyle Rules being held back by that NBR defense, and Auntie Chrysler is back on track. But she's
Earned herself another cut track penalty.
no, we're good. It was a block of
No.
forearm. She is through with 4 points on her first scoring pass. It's always nerve-wracking when a jammer ref calls a penalty, isn't it?
It is very much so.
And Chrysler's through again, 5 points this time. O'Doyle Rules still fighting with that pack, but she's close to the front now. She just got Rockatilly to beat. There she goes up the inside line. O'Doyle Rules is through for 5 points of her own. Auntie Chrysler right behind with 4. And our 2 minutes have expired, but the jam is continuing. Scoreboard says lineup clock is at 11. Let's see how long this goes for. There we go.
I was hoping for a 3-minute jam there, Jen.
That was an interesting one, certainly. That was a 13-10 jam to NBR. The score is 15-10. Northern Brisbane in the lead.
And O'Doyle Rules just looking at the scoreboard, looking at the refs, going, what's going on?
Yep, white team is calling an official review. I'm not certain what they're going to be looking for. Possibly a cutting penalty, possibly getting some points removed for subsequent to the 2-minute end of the jam there. But we will find out once Sharky announces over our ref microphone. Sharky just listening to the team's grievance. We have 16 minutes 25 left in this first half. Just 2 jams done so far. While we wait for the referees, we're just going to practice our pronunciation of this next jammer's name. I've got Rump of Steelskin. I cannot imagine saying that mid-jam, but I'll give it a good crack. She's up against Marilyn Monroe once this official review gets finalised.
I love how Marilyn Monroe is very Marilyn-like.
Yes.
And we take over to Rorschach.
Yep, Rorschach has his microphone.
Mackay are official reviewing the points scored in the final pass of that jam. Those points will be retained, and Mackay will retain their official review due to officiating error.
I'm going to explain that one to you guys. What happened was that in the final scoring pass for both jammers, points were scored after the natural end of the jam that should have occurred at 2 minutes. Because the jam did not end at 2 minutes, Mackay will retain their official review because an error did occur. However, these points were naturally earned by the jammers even though the jam should have ended, so the points will also be retained.
Because both jammers earned points, they're retaining all the points.
Yep.
Whereas if one jammer had earned points and one had not,
I think the points still would have been retained because they were earned. They weren't awarded in error of the referee.
it was just
It
a
was due to
natural
an
mistake.
unrelated error of the jam timer.
Okay, it's interesting.
But an error did occur, so Mackay gets to retain their official review.
It is the first time that we have seen this happen at Tropicarnage. It is day one.
All right, Rump of Steelskin. I'm getting better at that. Up against Marilyn Monroe. We still have 4-on-4 in the pack. Oh, big hit by number 86, Solicit Whore, on Marilyn Monroe.
And a crushing kick, working hard to maintain Rump of Steelskin.
Crushy doing some amazing one-on-one blocking up the front there while Monroe is cycled to the back yet again.
And Rump of Steelskin is the lead jammer for Mackay City Roller Maidens.
She is. Marilyn Monroe still stuck at the back there, has stashed the jammer panty and passed it to Crushy, who is now clear on her initial pass. Rump of Steelskin cycled right to the back by Rockatilly, calls off the jam. Is held to 0 points by NBR, so that's a 0-0 jam. No change to the score, which is 16-10 in favour of Northern Brisbane. Alright, I've got Mona Smacks for Mackay. She's up against a Red Hot Riot for Northern Brisbane. Oop, Riot's picked up a backblock penalty.
This is just what Mackay are looking for, a power jam scenario with Mona Smacks. She is still fighting against the Northern Brisbane Rollers defence.
And she's earned lead jammer, but she's being cycled back by Danger Mouch. Out she comes. She is lead jammer and on her scoring pass.
Mona Smacks, big hit on crushing kick, and she gets past her.
Very successful. 5 big points for Mona Smacks. Just charging at the chest of crushing kick. Calling off the jam to freeze Red Hot Riot in the penalty box and let O'Doyle Rules have a crack at jamming again. It's great. It's a great
In my head,
name.
I'm still saying Mez. In
Yep.
my head, I'm still saying Messiah, even though I know
I'm seeing the face, I'm seeing the number, I'm going, it's Mez.
it's Mez, but it's
O'Doyle Rules. If it wasn't such a spectacular derby name, I'd just abandon it entirely, but you can't.
Exactly. We have to stay true to the awesomeness of that name.
O'Doyle Rules.
Some quick offense there by Mackay City Roller Maidens, and O'Doyle Rules is still fighting against a 2-wall at the front there.
Yep. Red Hot Riot is through and is lead jammer out of the penalty box. Amazing work there by NBR to run offense for her. O'Doyle Rules out about a half track behind. Riot on her scoring pass, but it looks like O'Doyle Rules has got some shanking points there. Riot slips up the outside line on 1 foot. She has earned 4 points.
NBR making O'Doyle Rules really work for every point that she's earning here.
She sure has. O'Doyle Rules has stashed the jammer panty. I believe she's earned most of the points already. Yes, 3 points for Red Oil Rules, another 5 points for Red Hot Riot. The score is going to be 25-18 in favour of Northern Brisbane with 12 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. All right, Naybomb jamming for Northern Brisbane up against a Rump of Steelskin for Mackay. 4-on-3 pack advantage to Northern Brisbane with Executioner in the penalty box and coming back on track now for Mackay.
Oh, big hit out there by Solicit Hall.
Naybomb has earned lead jammer. It looked like an outside pack ref was trying to signal a cut there, but Refucius is signalling a no pass, no penalty and has awarded lead jammer. Rump of Steelskin clear of the pack now. Three points for Naybomb. Didn't get that last blocker point up the front. Good defence there from Mackay.
Nice little swivel of the hips there, as she's calling it, and
Sure did.
grabbing that point.
She tried every last way she could to get that point, but she couldn't quite get her hips around. It is 28-18 to Northern Brisbane.
And we've got number 1-3, Mona Smacks for Mackay City Roller Maidens.
Up against 265 Anti-Chrysler. Fast and furious pack out there. Big hits happening all over the place.
Yeah, both teams really bringing the physicality to this game.
Certainly are. Mona Smacks is your lead jammer.
Big hit out there, and Mona Smacks just calls it, getting herself 2 points, bringing the score to 28 to Northern Brisbane Rollers and 20 to Mackay City.
This is certainly a tight game, Sasson, right?
It is very tight. We still have 10 minutes on the clock. It's anyone's game, yes?
Sure is. Second close game in a row. This has been quite a good afternoon of roller derby.
It has been an amazing afternoon of roller derby. Before, we just saw Brisbane City Rollers take on Coastal Assassins.
Coming away with the win just in the final jam there.
With the win.
Number 86, Solicit Hall, is lead jammer for Mackay.
Whoa!
Putting Indigo Fury right on her backside. She's out for a scoring pass, followed closely by Marilyn Munroe.
A very fast-moving pack here.
Mackay going in for some offense by the looks. 3 big points for Solicit Hall. Brings it to a 5-point game, 28-23.
And we have number 313, Red Hot Riot, and she is up against Rump of Steelskin.
Nice work there, Sass. Good pronunciation.
Nailed it.
3-on-3 in the pack, but Crushing Kick is standing in the penalty box and ready to come on any second. Here she comes.
Oh, bit of a tumble there with Rump of Steelskin and Brat. Brat finding herself backwards in a bit of an awkward position.
Rump of Steelskin is lead jammer. I've got to tell you, with Brat's amazing pink hair, you always know where she is.
That's exactly right. I can't miss her.
Red Hot Riot is out behind. Rump of Steelskin trying to get some quick points. She is on the ground calling it off, and she has earned no points. Well done to the Northern Brisbane Blockers. 0-all jam. The score is 28-23.
That was a nice little hit out from Danger Meouch,
Wonderful.
using her Rump of Steelskin.
Oh, well done, Sass. Nice work.
Yep, thanks. Thank you.
Mona Smacks up for Mackay. She is up against number 78, Naybomb.
Looks like we got a 4-3 pack advantage to Northern Brisbane Rollers. That was a nice hit out there by the Mackay captain.
Naybomb is your lead jammer, drifting up the inside line there. Mona Smacks struggling with that Northern Brisbane wall, but she's getting some good offense from her teammates at this point. Naybom coming around on a scoring pass, coming up against that.
Oh, big hit from Solicit Hoare.
Absolutely cleaned up by Solicit Hoare.
She's a very physical player.
Sure is. Bang. Now who have we got? I'm trying to catch a number. Number 12, Tequila Slammer. Also a very physical player by the looks of it. That is a forearm, I believe. Yes, it is. I'm backseat reffing. What can I say? All right.
Mona Smacks.
Mona Smacks, I think, still trying to make her initial pass, but Naybom has not had a scoring pass yet. She's still on her first scoring pass. Both teams have incredibly strong defense holding back these jammers for this long.
Both these defensive walls are really making these jammers work for it. They're shutting them down.
Incredibly strong. That whole pass with no one getting clear went for about a minute. Mona Smacks looks like she's pretty tired. Her pivot is in the penalty box, unfortunately. No star pass. Naybom's come around for a second scoring pass. She's already earned 5 points this jam. And that one was much faster. Nope. She's been given a cutting penalty. Naybom to the penalty box. Mona Smacks has a power jam for the last 14 seconds of this jam.
Mackay City doing some nice little offense to get Mona Smacks out of that pack.
And she's cycled to the back, unfortunately. That should be the end of this jam. She won't be jumping back on. There we go, 6 minutes left in the half. The score is Northern Brisbane 35, Mackay 23. That is a 12-point gap, and I think possibly the largest lead we've had this game, which really just speaks to how close a game it is.
Yes, these teams are both quite evenly matched.
We've got a Northern Brisbane timeout. Just taking a second to have a breath and regroup, I imagine. Coming back after this timeout, Mackay will be in a power jam situation with Naybom still sitting in the penalty box from last jam. It looks like their jammer is going to be O'Doyle Rules. My mouth makes the shape of an M, and my brain goes, O'Doyle Rules.
O'Doyle Rules.
O'Doyle Rules.
It kind of makes it sound like she's tasty.
O'Doyle Rules.
Oh, we love Mez. She's been around for a while and we love her.
I went through fresh meat with Mez once upon a time.
Oh, back in the day.
Back in 2010.
Wow.
Showing my age now. We've got 4-on-4 in the pack. The only one in the penalty box is the Northern Brisbane jammer Naybom. We're about to get underway. Offense being run there by Helen Killer. And O'Doyle Rules earns lead jammer, but she's touched out of bounds during that last block. Oh, that was good. Brat gets a clockwise block penalty for that altercation with number 23, Big Booty. That is a great derby name. I just said that out loud for the first time. Naybom is back on track and is clear. And Messiah calls off the jam. Sorry, O'Doyle Rules calls off the jam with a 0-0 scoreline.
We got 15 minutes without that happening, Jen.
Yeah, it slipped
I feel
out.
like we did well.
But I feel like I did a really good job for it to not slip out until then. Rump of Steelskin. She's coming up against Anti-Chrysler. 4-on-3 pack advantage to Mackay because Brat is sitting in the penalty box for that clockwise block from the previous jam. And we're about to get underway.
Rump of Steelskin hitting that Northern Brisbane defense hard.
There is a lot of strength in those legs. She is charging her way through and just not letting them slow her down. Rump of Steelskin is your lead jammer, but Anti-Chrysler is right behind her. Mackay taking no chances with those close jammer what's the word I'm looking for? Contests. Close jammer contests. They're calling it off before they even get close to the pack, so as not to give up any points accidentally.
It is a smart move.
I
Especially
think
if
so.
you know that the other gemmer is that little bit faster than you.
Mm-hmm.
It's always best to save your energy and just call it.
Particularly on the first day of a tournament when you're not quite sure which jammer refs are quick on their call-offs and which ones drift off occasionally.
Jen, all of our gemmer refs are quick on the call.
Uh-huh. Are we sure? All right, what do we got? Solicit Whore up against Marilyn Monroe. Very skinny pack out there. Marilyn Monroe gets lead jammer even though she only had one blocker out on the track for her team.
Marilyn Monroe has some fans down in here, but she's a little bit distracted, smiling and laughing, and the Mackay gemmer just caught up with her.
NBR apparently willing to take the risks that Mackay is not. Even though the Mackay jammer was right on her heels, she took herself right up to the back of that pack and managed to score 3 points to Mackay's 0. The score is 38-23.
And we have 3 minutes left in the first half of this game.
Sure do. Red Hot Riot up against O'Doyle Rules in this jam. 2-on-2 in the pack. All 4 blockers in the penalty box are standing, and it's going to be a messy first pass, I suspect. O'Doyle Rules, she is lead jammer. Red Hot Riot about a half track behind. All of our blockers back on track in a swarming, fast-moving pack. O'Doyle Rules calling off the jam, earning 2 points for Mackay. The score is 38-25 in favour of Northern Brisbane.
And we have a timeout called for Mackay City Roller Maidens.
Looks like both of these teams are willing to use their timeouts for game time management and fatigue management.
They're probably starting to feel it a little bit. This is their second game of the tournament.
Yep,
of
for
the
both
day.
of them. Yep. It's I've seen a few teams been pushing through without timeouts, but in my opinion, if you can take a breather and
Do it.
yeah,
Yep.
save one for the end of the game and use the other one when you get a bit sleepy.
That is correct. There is only 13 points in it in this game.
Definitely.
Both teams need to take a little bit of a break, recoup, get
Yep.
some air in, and then nail it. It's anyone's game.
It sure is. 13 points is 1 power jam,
Yeah,
1 strong defensive wall.
that's it.
Mm-hmm. Both teams on track, just having a bit of a chat to each other, sorting out their strategies for this upcoming jam. We have Nabomb number 78 for Northern Brisbane up against Rump of Steelskin 000 for Mackay. Solicit Hall picking up a multiplayer block and Nabomb earning lead jammer. Rump of Steelskin is struggling with that Northern Brisbane wall, but she's made her way out to the front and she's going to charge through crush and kick.
It's a very fast-moving pack. The pack has now just absorbed Rump of Steelskin, and she was almost out.
And Rump of Steelskin has earned a... No, she has not. Someone else earned a penalty. Maybe I just heard a stray whistle and I got excited. Nabomb has earned 5 points and she's coming around for her second scoring pass.
This NBR defense is making Rump of Steelskin work for it. She hasn't yet to get out of the pack.
That was interesting. Mackay skater number 13, Mona Smacks, hit Nabomb and put her on the ground towards the front of the pack there and seemed almost to be expecting a penalty. She got herself 3/4 of the way out of bounds, realised that she hadn't heard a whistle, turned around and came back in.
Oh.
All right, 1 minute to go in this half. That was an 11-point jam for Northern Brisbane. We have 49 points for Northern Brisbane to 25 for Mackay. This is a new jammer. Helen Killer for Mackay, up against Anti Chrysler for Northern Brisbane.
I've just been passed on a little message that Helen Killer is doing it for Africa. I don't know if Africa is a person or a thing or
Or
a
if it's
country.
actual Africa. It's a continent, by the way.
A continent.
Yep.
See, Jen, this is why you are the brains and I'm the beauty.
Ah.
There's always one.
Well, I already have observed your bubble butt today, so.
Oh, stop it. I'm blushing. Back
Oh.
to the roller derby.
Sure is. Whoop. And
Oh,
Anti-Chrysler has picked up a forearms penalty. This is a power jam for Helen. No, it's not, because Helen Killer has picked up a cutting penalty. Both jammers cycling to the bin for a jammer swap.
She did not get that contract penalty for Africa.
No, she did not.
No.
All the good things for Africa,
All the good things.
none of the bad.
That's exactly it.
Anti-Chrysler's earned 5 big points there coming on there. Helen Killer is back on track as well.
Nice footwork there by Helen Killer, and she is out.
Amazing move up the inside line. She breaks past Indigo Fury twice, and she is clear of her initial pass and coming around to score some points. 39 seconds left in the jam. There's plenty of time for both teams to score some points. Anti-Chrysler still struggling on that second pass. Mona Smacks has picked up a multiplayer block. And Helen Killer has picked up a cutting penalty. Another power jam for Anti-Chrysler. She's clear with another 4 points. 4 points. Probably should be 5 points, but that happens.
Anti-Chrysler looking a little bit tired coming around on this last pass. The Mackay City Roller Maidens are really tiring her out.
Jam is called. She has earned... Waiting for points to go up. But Helen Killer has definitely earned what looks like
5 points.
3 points.
What?
5 points for Anti-Chrysler.
Yes.
And then some Mackay points will be going up as well. They haven't gone up on the scoreboard yet, but there we go. 3 points for Mackay. The halftime score is 63 to Northern Brisbane, 28 to Mackay. And we'll be back with you in about 5 minutes' time. Welcome back. We're about 50 seconds away from getting started again. Looks like there's a lot of NBR fans in the crowd. We're getting a bit of ooh-ah NBR happening at the moment. Refs coming back out on the field. And we're about to get started again. Marilyn Munro up on the jammer line for NBR. Helen Killer, number 611, in the penalty box as jammer for Mackay.
And a very good afternoon to you, Jan. This is Meat Biscuit, just filling in for Sass and Bard, who has to go and get ready for her upcoming bout.
Yep, Sass is going straight from this to playing the next game for Paradise City. Sorry, no, playing the game after that for Paradise City, but, you know, warm-up takes a long time and everything.
No, it certainly does. You've got to get all your hair right, your helmet in, ear pads on, whatever you've got to do.
Marilyn Munro is clear with lead jammer. 4-on-3 pack advantage to Northern Brisbane at the moment. Helen Killer standing in the penalty box.
Yes, Helen Killer looks like she's just about ready to come out. Looks like it's been a bit of an epic game so far.
It has. It was extremely tight for the first 15 minutes, and then Northern Brisbane just sort of ran away with it in the last 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, a couple of power gems will do that.
Certainly does. Marilyn Munro is through with 5 points, but Helen Killer is clear of her initial pass and coming around.
Yes, and the pack looks like it's going at a little bit of a pace, mixing it up, going fast and slow, trying to pull all the tricks out of the book.
Marilyn Munro taking the risk of getting some points and is successful. 3 points to Northern Brisbane, 0 points to Mackay. The new score is 70-28.
And stepping up to the jammer line is number 15, O'Doyle Rules for Mackay City Roller Maidens.
She's up against a Red Hot Riot, 3-1-3 for Northern Brisbane.
So Red Hot Riot's had a fair few jams so far by the look of it.
She is. It looks like she's one of Northern Brisbane's main jammers, and she's been on high rotation this whole game with some success.
Some success. Hasn't really added stopped. More jams and a nursing home there.
There she goes. Lead jammer to Riot.
Yeah, straight through the pack. But also successfully going through is number 15, O'Doyle Rules for Mackay City.
Some very physical hits happening in that pack right now. Bratt doing some excellent offence to get the Mackay blockers out of bounds so they cannot touch Red Hot Riot at all. She earns 4 points and brings the Northern Brisbane Rollers score up to 74.
Yes, and Mackay stay on 78. Oh, okay, better keep, yeah, look it up.
Rump of Steelskin up against Nabom. 4-on-2 pack advantage to Northern Brisbane.
Yes, looks like Northern Brisbane Rollers have a bit of action going and try and wrap up Rump of Steelskin as much as they can.
Yep, a very strong 3-wall embrace, but holding back Rump of Steelskin at the moment. Indigo Fury getting a forearm penalty though. Nabom being cycled back. No cutting penalty issued when she stepped back in bounds, but she yielded further just in case.
Yes, Solicit Hall doing a good job with the booty, pushing her out.
Yep, Dicey Riley also picking up a forearm, and that pack advantage seems to have reversed itself. No one has earned lead jammer yet, both jammers still on their initial pass.
No, fighting it out in the centre.
There she goes, Rump of Steelskin getting lead jammer for Mackay.
And instantly calls it off.
Not sure about the strategy for that, but here we go with another jam. O'Doyle Rules coming out for Mackay. And 2-6-5, Anti-Chrysler.
I think she's just testing to see if the refs are watching.
It's very possible. One of the hardest parts of being a ref is when you get an unexpected call-off. You start thinking you understand strategy, and then suddenly there's a jammer calling it off when you don't expect it, and you're not looking because you're not expecting them to call it off.
But they are. They're not just testing. Furiously thrashing at their hips. Now O'Doyle Rules is just trying to get at the front and makes up the front and gets richly awarded as lead jammer, but getting heaps of pressure there by NBR.
Yep. Dancing up the outside line past Crush and Kick. Anti-Chrysler is about a half track behind and is not lead jammer. O'Doyle Rules coming around for her first scoring pass. Trying to get Crushy's point there. There she goes. Calls off the jam. No points for Northern Brisbane there.
And 3 for
3
Mackay
points
City.
for Mackay.
Now stepping off for Mackay is a triple O rump of steel skin.
She's up against number 7, Marilyn Munro. Our score at the moment is, 4 points for Mackay. Our score will be Northern Brisbane 74, Mackay 32.
Yeah, they must have thought it was worth an extra one. Why not just put another finger up? Now, Marilyn Munro from her last game is doing plenty of jamming as well. And straight back into the thick of it, up the centre.
Munro is lead jammer with Rump of Steelskin still pushing through those NBR defenders on her first initial pass. Munro is coming around to score some points. Munro is clear on her first scoring pass. 5 points for her. Somebody's getting a penalty.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than a 5-point grand slam when you're not even in a power jam situation.
Whistles flying everywhere. Crush and Kick has received a forearm penalty, and Rump of Steelskin is clear on her initial pass, being chased down by Danger Mouch, but she gets the out of play warning, and Rump of Steelskin is safe.
Now Mackay City Rollers, maidens on 32. And NBR Team Phoenix move to 81 big points. Still with just over 14 minutes left in this the second half of NBR Team Phoenix taking on the might of Mackay City Roller Maidens.
Mackay's jammer for this upcoming jam is number 86, Solicit Whore.
And 313 Red Hot Riot for NBR Team Phoenix.
4-on-3 pack advantage to Mackay with Crush and Kick in the penalty box for Northern Brisbane. And the jammers are taking a nice slow start to this jam. Off we go.
It's just trying to suss out which way is the best way to go, and usually straight up the guts.
Mona Smacks picks up a multiplayer block that she doesn't like the sound of, but it's been done now. Red Hot Riot coming around for a scoring pass. Solicit Whore still trapped behind Indigo Fury on her initial pass. This is a formidable pack for NBR. Indigo Fury, Dicey Riley, Brat, and Crush and Kick just coming back on track now.
It's making sure she enters way at the back of the pack, does not want to risk another cut track.
5 points for Northern Brisbane, 0 for Mackay. The score is 86 to 32.
We got number 78, the Naybomb for NBR Team Phoenix.
She's up against number 15, O'Doyle Rules.
Once again, NBR's trying to cover as much of the jammer line as they can, and straight into Rocket Tilly.
A lot of strength in O'Doyle Rules' legs, but the Northern Brisbane defence just swarming in front of her. Both jammers stuck behind strong walls at the moment.
Next one's both trying to go seemingly around the outside, but breaking free, but just tripping slightly and having to yield back is Naybomb.
Yep. Naybomb being cycled back by Big Booty, but she's picked up a penalty for her troubles.
And O'Doyle Rules number 15 is richly rewarded as lead jammer.
Yep, Naybomb still stuck behind number 12, Tequila Slammer, and number 27, Madam Mayhem in the pack there. O'Doyle Rules coming around on a scoring pass, just choosing her line between the NBR defence there.
Yes, and it's only a fine line. There's not much area in there to move at the moment, and just being held right up now by a wall of 3.
Yep, a lot of track coverage happening now. Northern Brisbane has a lot of good lateral movement, as does Mackay, in fact, because they've kept Naybomb to 0 points. 3 points for Mackay. The score is 86 to 35.
Now, once again, we have a triple O rump of steel skin from Mackay City Roller Maidens.
She's up against number 265, Anti Chrysler.
And once again, NBR's got that same old cover as much area as they can strategy straight from the jammer line.
They've got a 4-on-2 pack advantage as well.
Which makes it even a little easier to get that much coverage, Jen.
Yeah. Even so, Rump of Steelskin pushing them out of play, and she's earned lead jammer.
and going around at speed, but
Anti-Chrysler's picked up a forearms penalty. This is a power jam for Rump of Steelskin, and hopefully she can rack up some points for Mackay and get them back within touch of this game.
doesn't look like she's noticed this yet, but I know she's looking around now, having a look. See, Wavon slowing down and is going hard, trying to barge her way through.
Yep, using those powerful legs and charging up the wall, just trying to push everyone out of play. Doing an excellent job of staying in bounds, and she earns 5 big points.
There's no Packers called, so she gets a bit of a free pass to go past, but it's all so sudden again that you're facing the same wall of doom in the blue teal colour.
Mona Smacks running some excellent offense there for Rump of Steelskin. She calls off the jam to freeze Anti-Chrysler in the penalty box, earning 2 more points. That was a 7-point jam. The score is 86-42 to Northern Brisbane.
And still just over 10 minutes left. The NBR
And we have a timeout for Northern Brisbane Rollers team Phoenix. Yeah, they played this morning. I don't know.
They did, that's what I thought, yeah.
Yep. That's from City.
Now, both these teams already played a game today, and both these teams won a game today.
These teams are battling for the top position in their division at the moment.
Yes, that is Division 2 Derby fans.
We have exactly 10 minutes left in this half. We are halfway through the second half. Mackay is starting this next jam on a power jam. They are jamming Solicitor. 4-on-3 pack advantage to Northern Brisbane. But crucially, their jammer Anti-Chrysler is standing in the penalty box.
Yes, just waiting for the word to come back and enter the pack and keep on jamming. Now Solicitor very tenaciously enters the back of the pack, runs straight into 480 Indigo Fury. But managed to... Oh no, she did. She was pushed out, and now Northern Brisbane Rollers have their chance at a power jam.
They certainly do, and Anti-Chrysler is eligible for lead jammer, which she has just earned. Solicitor sitting in the penalty box now for Mackay. The 30-second starts now.
Yeah, taking a little bit of a time to get to the penalty box, mind you, as well.
They're prolonging their penalty time. The sooner you sit, the sooner you're done. Ooh. Saved by her own blocker there. Dicey Riley taking out the legs of Anti-Chrysler just as she was about to cut the track. That's interesting. Oh, that must be a foul out. Yes, I can see that.
Yeah.
She's accumulated 7 penalties and has fouled out, which means this will be a 2-minute power jam for Anti-Chrysler unless she calls it off sooner. There's 1 minute and 7 seconds left in this jam, and she has already earned 5 points and is on her second scoring pass.
Yes, now, unfortunately, Solicitor Horse is actually been already not sitting on the seat and actually moved back, so fouling out, so she'll have to leave in very near future as soon as her time is up in the penalty box.
Yep, the reason that she hasn't been sent away yet is because this is part of the foul out procedure, is to have them stand in the area until the end of the jam and the 30 seconds in between, just in case their team wants to use an official review. If they get that penalty overturned, then the skater doesn't have to be retrieved from the locker room area. Anti-Chrysler on her 4th scoring pass now. She's already earned 15 points and she's coming through for another probably 5.
It's a Team Phoenix have just cracked the ton and now sitting on 101 points. Mackay City Rollers still on 42.
There we go, 5 more points for Anti-Chrysler. She's now up to 20. Bratt running some offense for Anti-Chrysler there.
And there we go, that is the end of that full 2-minute jam. So Mackay City Roller will have to field another jammer. And it looks like O'Doyle Rules has stepped up to the plate on that one.
Yep. By this point in time, Solicitor's penalty time certainly would have expired, so she'll just be sent away to take her gear off and rejoin the crowd. In the meantime, Marilyn Munro is up against O'Doyle Rules, and we have 4-on-4 in the pack.
This refuses just signalling. A Slisted Horse just leaving. But back to the main game in a battle drove that is the Morayfield Sports and Events Centre.
The score is currently 110-42 to Northern Brisbane, who have really taken control of this game since the end of the first half. Marilyn Munro being cycled all the way back by Tequila Slammer.
And went even further back in the Chateau, just making sure does not want to risk a cut.
O'Doyle Rules has picked up a forearm penalty, unfortunately. But Marilyn Munro has picked up a cutting penalty. This will be a 2-minute jam. Both jammers sitting in the penalty box for a short time.
Yes, Marilyn Munro desperately trying to crawl back into the field of play, but no, all too late. But at least it won't be much of a time for O'Doyle Rules, and Marilyn Munro will just have to spend the same amount of time sitting.
Yep, they're both back on track now. I believe they're both still on their initial pass.
Yeah, there's the desperately trying to get through. Mackay City Rollers has a slight advantage. They got out of the penalty area first.
There we go. O'Doyle Rules is clear. That was her initial pass, definitely. Marilyn Munro close behind. Also initial pass. So these jammers are coming around on a scoring pass. We've got 45 seconds for them to score some points.
Yeah, both looking very tentatively and approaching the back of this pack. Just 6 minutes ago, looks like they've almost expended a lot of energy and have a little bit of juice left.
I keep it. Ooh, that I believe was a cut by O'Doyle Rules, but no call made. She's through with 4 points. Yes, I keep seeing the same faces in the Northern Brisbane pack, so their high blockers are on high rotation.
Extremely high rotation.
4 points for Marilyn Munro. It is a 4-4 jam at this point. O'Doyle Rules has the lead and is coming up for her second scoring pass, but she's looking rather tired, and there are 5 seconds left in the jam. Northern Brisbane running the pack to keep their points away from O'Doyle Rules. And Marilyn Munro, I believe, picked up 1 point right at the end of that jam.
So they're just gleaning that one from nowhere.
Yep, 5 points to Northern Brisbane, 4 to Mackay. The score is 115-46.
Yeah, with just over 5 minutes left on the Big Derby clock, we have 000 Rump of Steelskin for Mackay City Roller Maidens.
She's up against a red-hot riot for Northern Brisbane Rollers. 4 on 4 in the pack, everyone's on the track.
It's so good to see all these northern teams putting the Tropic into Tropicarnage or coming all the way down from as far away as Cairns.
Certainly are. Rump of Steelskin really physically challenging those Northern Brisbane Rollers blockers as well. She's right out the front of the pack, trying to get lead jammer past Crush and Kick, and she succeeds.
Certainly no package is better to be called, and gets a free pass and becomes richly rewarded as the lead jammer.
Red Hot Riot still on her initial pass there as Rump of Steelskin comes around for a scoring pass.
And taking a fair bit of argy-bargy up there, Red Hot Riot from Mackay.
Yes, that's a swarming wall of physical hits happening there.
And still getting the pain put on her.
Here she goes. Red Hot Riot is clear. She's made her initial pass.
Just taking a bit of a step around Madam Mayhem.
Danger Mouch picks up a forearm penalty, and Rump of Steelskin calls off the jam before Red Hot Riot can score any points. She herself scores 5 points. 5 points to Mackay. They've cracked 50. It's 115-51.
And there's still almost 4 minutes left in this game. The NBR Team Phoenix versus Mackay City Roller Maidens.
Up on the jammer line is Mona Smacks for Mackay. She's up against Nabom for Northern Brisbane. Danger Mouch in the penalty box for Northern Brisbane. 4 on 3 in the pack to Mackay.
There's some Crush and Kick just unloading the jam of the pivot panty at the last minute because no one had it on their little heads. Now here we go, Mona Smacks doing everything. Oh, just getting forced down last minute. It's about to go straight around on the inside.
Yep, being cycled back by Indigo Fury with the help of Dicey Riley and Assault and Pippa. Nabom has stashed the jammer panty, and it looks like she's struggling with that Mackay wall. She's hit out of bounds by number 75, Warmelon.
But Mona Smacks manages to get through as a lead jammer.
Wonderful.
Yeah, what's happening back down there?
It looks like Indigo Fury has received a star pass based on the way she's charging at those Mackay jammers out the front.
She's just keeping it all on the lowdown until she gets an opportunity, free opportunity to place it actually on top of her helmet, which she has done just now.
Indigo Fury, this is her first jam, or partial jam for Northern Brisbane.
You can't actually score points until the panty's actually on your head.
No, so if you get a star pass on your initial pass, you may as well keep it in your hand because there's no benefit.
Keep on the low down.
But on your way back around, you want to pop it on your head, otherwise you're not going to get any points at all. Number 2-1, Tiny Temper. Jamming for Mackay.
And 265, Anti-Chrysler. I wonder what she got against Chrysler. Must have had a bad experience with a Jeep or something. Who would know? For Team Phoenix. Now we're down to under 2 minutes left.
4-on-3 pack advantage. Helen Killer sitting in the penalty box for Mackay. Number 12, Tequila Slammer, absolutely cleaning up Anti-Chrysler on the outside line there.
And still putting some pressure on. Anti-Chrysler just cannot do anything to get past those two at the front there in Mackay.
Dicey Riley absolutely racing to the penalty box. That's some hustle I'm seeing right there.
Yeah. Tequila Slammer still putting pain.
All right, Anti-Chrysler is around on a scoring pass. Meanwhile, Tiny Temper is taking some big hits from the NBR blockers right there. Anti-Chrysler coming up against Madame Mayhem. And
Brat still
big
putting
booty.
Brat putting in the huge booty hits.
Tiny Temper just cannot get away from Brat. Brat is everywhere on this track at the moment. Northern Brisbane playing a very physical game.
And looks like the panty was dropped, but it was picked up, and it has been re-dished out to number 27, who's also lost her pivot panty.
That's all right, that's safe. She already had the jammer panty in her possession, and she was officially the jammer. Oh, I do like hearing refs mess up their verbal cues. Black, white, 2-7.
Oh, it's so easy up here, Jen, to look down.
Oh, yes. Literally looking down at all times.
That's it, and with only 20 seconds left...
Yep, we're going to have one more jam.
There's 5 seconds about to be called.
Rump of Steelskin up against Marilyn Monroe. 3-on-3 in the pack.
There's 5 seconds called with only 7 seconds left.
This will definitely be our final jam. That was unexpected.
Oh no.
There we go. Scoreboard is doing all sorts of funny things.
It's doing whatever it wants. It's back to being doing whatever it wants. And now...
And Rump of Steelskin picks up a cutting penalty.
She's about to put their hammer down as well.
All right, Marilyn Monroe is clear with lead jammer. And Northern Brisbane is finishing this game with a power jam.
It's almost like a lap of victory. But dual rules once there's still putting on a heap of hits and just will not let.
Marilyn Monroe not being let through this wall easily.
Indigo Fury's trying to break up a bit of a hole for Marilyn Monroe, but
having to fight for every point and every inch.
Nah, she decides to call it off.
Yep. She calls off the jam. We're finished. 5 points for her.
Last thing she wants to do is get hurt because it looks like they might be coming out as the top team at the moment.
And the top team from each Division 2 pool goes into the Division 2 Grand Final on Monday. 5 points for Marilyn Monroe. The final score should be eventually 125 to Northern Brisbane, 55 to Mackay. There it goes. 125 to 55.
Well, it doesn't get much better than that for NBR. 2 out of 2 games.
Yep, fantastic work by NBR. They've got some strong teamwork happening.
Also fantastic work by Mackay to come all this way, win one game and just slightly outclassed on this one.
Mackay had some strong walls, some very physical hitters and some very agile and jumpy jammers. Put up a really good fight and a very respectable score.
Extremely respectable. I reckon anything if it starts with a 1, just get 1 point, that's a respectable finish.
All right, we're going to sign off and hand over to the next people. Your next game is going to be Northern Rivers versus Toowoomba.
Yes.
That's from the other Division 2 pool.
And I'll be staying right here, Jen.
Alrighty.
And thank you very much for sharing some time with you.
Thank you.
Well, Derby fans, here we go, straight back into the action with only a 3-minute break in between. What you're witnessing now is the Northern River Roller Derby Battle Stars taking on Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades. Yeah, well, we got both of these teams have already played today, and both of these teams have won. So joining me, Meat Biscuit, is Eureka Blockade up in the commentary box from the Webinet to you.
Hello, hello.
Now what we might just read through a couple of players while everyone's trying to get ready. For Toowoomba City Rollers, we got 00, Bustin Booty, the captain. 007, Bandana Bandit. Number 11, Little Red Riot. Number 117, L Band. Number 12, Ginger Snaps. Number 13, Siren Serenade. Number 14, Velvet Valentine. 197, Pinky and the Pain. 210, Kayla. 214, Vendetta. 26, Chaos. 29, Night Goddess. 3, Brutal Massacre. 31, Melodrama. 504, Scream Reaper. 55, Crush and Doll. 5678, Vorda Villain. 68, Smack Arena. 69, Panther Paws. And 911, Meat Trucks. Some of those players may or may not be playing this game because Slob Zombie is very cagey about who he's going to put down into this game. And also from Northern Rivers Roller Derby is 00, Dreaded Cat. 3, Basher. 16, Rika Havoc. 22, Scatterbrain. 24, Bama. 314, Pie Curious. 4, Battered Sav. 420, Hijinks. 47, Jane Eyebone. 7, Sideshow Alley. 77, World War When. 78, Amazona Getcha. And 68, Angel Rolls. But back to we have Night Goddess for Toowoomba City Rolls and World War When for Northern River Battle Stars. And now somewhere out of that, Night Goddess has pulled out lead jammer status, and both jammers are now clear and coming back for their scoring passes.
Oh, but World War When has been sent to the penalty box for a cut track penalty.
Oh, that's just one little wheel over the track makes all the difference. Now Night Goddess has her very own power jam, but at the front of the pack, just trying to force them away till no track's called and gets through for a 5-point pass. Yeah, he just has to go and do that. Now, at the moment, there is a pack advantage to Toowoomba City Rollers, but not for much longer. Dreaded Cat comes back out of the penalty area. Now, Night Goddess coming through for her third pass. World War When standing up, ready to be released back onto the battlefield.
Oh, Night Goddess hit to the outside.
S took a big hit there, decides to call that one off because she sees World War When approaching the back of the pack. So far, it is Toowoomba City Rollers, Range Renegades on 13, Northern Rivers Battle Stars on 0. But it is still anybody's game yet, as the game has just started. Now welcome 007, Bandana Bandit for Toowoomba City Rollers.
And we have number 24, Bama, for Northern Rivers Roller Derby.
Now both these teams, like I said before, played a game already had a win. Now whoever wins this will surely be put up the ladder a fair bit. Now Bandana Bandit just getting thrust by Sideshow Alley, but while Sideshow Alley is on the ground, Bandana Bandit decides to take the opportunity and go through. And now it looks like Bama has been, I don't exactly know what for, might have been a high block, but anyway, it gives Bandana Bandit her very own power jam. Now,
I think it might be because she doesn't have numbers on.
Oh, is it? So the referees aren't saying anything, but yes, she's actually desperately trying to fix up her numbers, isn't she? While she's in the penalty box.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Good.
Bandana Bandit has a power jam. She's trying to push her way through the front. She's still got one blocker left. She takes a bit of a spill.
Yeah, Brutal Massacre sitting there trying to force a bit of a hole as well, but just Bandana Bandit decides to call that off. There's getting plenty of grief up there by the wall of pink and black.
Bama is standing in the penalty box. This gives Vendetta approximately less than 10 seconds to try and get lead jammer.
It'll be a good start anyway.
Yeah. Score updates. NRRD 0, TCR 17.
Now Vendetta decides to take the outside line, just has to get around 2 more players. Number 77, World War Wen, making it very difficult as usual. And Dreaded Cat up the front as well, but bludgeons her way through like a medieval siege engine on the wall of pink and black for her initial pass, but has to do it all over again.
Pinky in the pain just getting right up.
Yes, Pinky in the Pain lives on a diet of wombat, Vegemite and horse uppers, so always full of energy is Pinky in the Pain. And Vendetta now. There has been a cut track called on Bama, so Vendetta now has a pretty much 30 seconds of power jamming action. But
Toowoomba have got off to a great start.
they have, but World War Wen looking like she's bringing war on everybody that comes past her. Just getting past Dreaded Cat and scoring 5 big points. Vendetta, Toowoomba City Rollers, Range Renegades. Now down in there, like Kim Kayla and Jane Ireborn are having a bit of a tussle down in the centre.
Bama is standing in the bin.
But now we've got number 13, Siren Serenade is going to have a little bit of a power jam, at least a bit of a start.
Just a bit of an edge.
Yeah, just a bit of an edge. So we'll see what happens, but that pack of Northern Rivers is extremely strong. As you notice, Sideshow Alley always takes that inside line and just covers that like no tomorrow. So it's very hard to get any scoring passes on the inside.
Okay, both jammers are in play now. Bama only has 1 blocker left to pass, and she is through for lead jammer.
Now Vengetta's trying to go around the outside now, but she has been noticed and has been covered up, has to yield all the way back almost a third of a track, but does cleanly.
Meanwhile, Bama's just made her first scoring pass, scoring 5 points and calling off the jam.
Yes, now we got Northern Rivers has 5 big points up on the board. Toowoomba City Rollers on 28. With still 13 minutes to go. These games are going so quick, these 20-minute halves. It's hard to keep up with what's actually happening. I'd like to welcome number 29, a Night Goddess, onto the jammer line for Toowoomba City Rollers.
And I think the Battle Stars have fielded Pie Curious.
They certainly have. I think that's her first jam for this game anyway. Now Pie Curious doing well. Bustin' Booty just coming in, putting on a huge hit, but Pie Curious manages to stand over. Smack Arena has to yield and go back. Reform a pack. But now Night Goddess getting plenty of grief there, and Pie Curious just diving almost head first, goes past everybody. And Night Goddess has been thrust into the front of the, yes, and did not go all the way around the blocker and has been cut for a track cut. But Pie Curious now skating fast and scoring buku amounts of points. That's another 5 points, and still 30 seconds left of power jamming action for Northern Rivers Roller Derby Battle Stars.
Pie Curious goes through low. Who's she run into? She ran into Smack Arena.
Yes, we could hear the smack from up here pretty much. But Pie Curious did an awesome job. I think it must have been 17 points, about 9 points up on the board in that last jam. Now World War Wen, number 4, gets to start off a slight power jam all by herself, because number 29, Night Goddess, is still sitting down in the penalty box. Has not been told to stand up, but now she has, so it'll only be momentarily before Night Goddess and Dreaded Cat get to enter in the pack. But battered Sav.
I love her explosive power. She just she looks for the gap, she finds it, and suddenly she's 0 to 60.
But having to get past Pinky and the pain is another thing again. And she's actually had a cut track. So Night Goddess now gets her initial pass and a scoring pass and gets 5 points with a power jam situation. Now, the Battle Stars were just getting a bit of a run on it. Just all it takes is one mistake, and the other opposing team, which happens to be Range Renegades, will take every advantage that they can get. Now, Pinky and Pain just side-swiping Sideshow Alley. Sideshow Alley had Night Goddess lined up in her sights.
Dreaded Cat is the final frontier.
Oh, she is. She's standing up very straight to Night Goddess, but Night Goddess gets through for another 5 points. But Battered Sav is now entering the pack. Now, there is no lead jammer, so this is going to be a full 2-minute jam. Now, yes, Night Goddess, she just put her foot out, so she has to skate as fast as she can to go and sit down. There's just a cut track. So at the moment there is a 20-point difference, but Battered Sav is out there on the track and skating freely and getting 5 points. Night Goddess is sitting down, so her time will start from now. There's still 7 seconds left in this jam. Battered Sav is approaching the back of the pack. And she does, no, she didn't manage to go. She did, she scored 4 points. I thought she might only managed to get 3, but she gleaned an extra one out of nowhere.
Score update. The Battle Stars are on 25 points and the Range Renegades on 42.
And just under 10 minutes left in the first half.
On the jammer line for Northern Rivers, we have Amazon Agetcha.
Yep, and Night Goddess still in the penalty box, has not been told to stand as yet, so Amazon Agetcha is going to have a free reign at a power jam, just getting around Crush and Doll and Smack Arena. But El Bent, Panther Paws, Smack Arena and Crush and Doll making a huge wall of green. El Bent putting in the shoulder. But Amazon Agetcha's made a sterner stuff and just blast on through the center. Now Night Goddess runs straight into the back of number 24, Bama. And Amazon Agetcha just getting a bit of a whip to go around and getting a nice 4 points. Now Night Goddess has she's just been bludgeoned to death these last 3 jams. She's just dying for a rest, but just cannot get herself through. Now Amazon Agetcha is recycled all the way to the back of the pack, but Night Goddess manages to get through that time. And now she has...
Oh, she's been sent to the bin
yeah,
for a cut track.
Been sent to the bin now for a cut track. This just keeps changing over and over now. Night Goddess, I dare say, is praying that she doesn't do a cut track. She wants to sit down and have a bit of a rest. But look, they're trying to force the penalty on her. All she has to do is stand up straight for another couple of seconds, and there will be some backup. Because at the moment, TCRU has 1 player, now they have another 2 more come out of the penalty box. And Night Goddess gets another 5 points.
It's quite a high penalty game, considering we've only been going 12 minutes.
That's it. That's exactly right now. We've got to watch this. In the last game, we saw a penalty points accumulation expulsion. So they're going to have to be very, very careful, both teams, not to repeat any of that. But Smack Arena just takes the panty off Night Goddess and just bludgeons her way through the pack. It is now gone from pivot to jammer. But she only has... Did she get past anybody before the 4th whistle? No, she didn't.
I think Amazon Agetcha managed to get her 4 points.
Yes. Northern Rivers have caught up a lot. She did manage to get 4 points. So there should only be a 5-point difference. Now Blacks is calling a bit of a timeout. That has been a bit of a very furious 15 minutes so far.
Yeah.
So many things happening out there now. While we have a bit of a timeout, just to keep up the score is Northern Rivers Roller Derby Battle Stars on 38. Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades just holding a sliver of a lead of 9 points.
9 points is nothing in Derby.
That's barely 2 trips around the track. But yeah, there's been a lot of point scoring. There's been a lot of power jamming, a lot of jammers getting sent to the bin, but it's all been cut tracks. So I think that both of the both Slob Zombie and the Northern Rivers will be just back. Come on, ladies, or watch your feet. Must be scary. It should be down there, yeah, saying, watch your feet, ladies. Now here we go. 5 seconds has been called. So 007, Bandana Bandit.
The bin is empty. Yeah, 5 on 5.
That's pretty much the first time I've seen that.
Well, since the first jam.
Since the first jam, yeah. Yeah, once again, Sideshow Ali just standing up as staunch as possible on that inside line. Nothing can get past her. That's where a lot of these cut tracks have been caused by Sideshow Ali just holding that line. Not letting anyone through, but Bandana Bandit gets a bit of a break because...
Oh, Pike Curious has been sent to the bin for a back block.
Yes, and Bandana Bandit manages to use blunt force trauma and bludgeon her way through for her initial pass, but she has to come and do all that over again. There you go, 197, Pink of the Pain, trying to bust a hole through for Bandana Bandit and goes around the outside, just has to get past Dreaded Cat, which she does! Getting a full 5 points, Bandana Bandit! But once again, having to do it once again. Yeah. Pinky in the Pain still busting up a hole. Also with Brutal Massacre just helping out Bandana Bandit. Bandana Bandit just has to get past one more player.
It's Bama.
And Bama had to yield because no pack was just about to be called. And there we go, that's another 5 points for Bandana Bandit. Currently in Northern Rivers, I apologise to all the Derby fans out there, are on 38, and Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades have moved to 57 with 6 minutes left in the first half.
Pike Curious managed to make it out of the bin at the very end of that last jam, so both teams will be fielding a jammer.
That's it now, 214 Vengetta and 78
Amazona Getia.
It's so hard to say those words. Amazona Getia, that's it. Now, both jammers managed to having to yield back. Amazona Getcha behind number 14, Velvet Valentine, and Vengetta has just been fully locked up in a wall of pink, which gives Amazona Getcha a chance at lead jam, and she fully takes that now. Vengetta has been now through for her initial pass, but Amazona Getcha somehow being held back by Velvet Valentine and El Bent. Yes, Amazona Getcha just happy to take those 4 points, limiting Toowoomba City Rollers down to 0.
Rage Renegades have a 15-point lead at this stage on 57, and the Battle Stars are on 42.
Yes, it's a very tenuous position to be in. 15 points is absolutely nothing.
Ooh, pivot line start.
So now we have number 13, Siren Serenade for Toowoomba City Rollers. It looks like the Jammers are going to try to sort themselves out before anything even happens. But Pie Curious just bludgeons her way through, and now both jammers have hit the floor, but both just get straight back up. And the victor of that time, Pie Curious, did a cut track, and Siren Serenade gets through for her initial pass, and richly awarded as the lead jammer.
Bama and World War One are standing in the bin, so hopefully soon Northern Rivers will have a full pack.
Yeah, Siren Serenade gets through, untouched almost, for another 5 points. But now plenty of touching on this time and just run straight into the pack. Now what they're trying to do is actually just force her over the line and try to get her to force a penalty, but Brutal Massacre will have none of that. She's up there trying to bust a hole. Vengetta comes back in. Pie Curious is standing up in the penalty box, but after scoring a quick 5 points, Pie Curious standing up, so Toowoomba City Rollers will start the next jam, albeit very momentarily in a power jam situation. Now, Range Renegades have just pushed their lead further a little bit with 3 minutes left. Northern Rollers, Battle Stars on 42 points. Toowoomba City Rollers, Range Renegades on 67 with just over 3 minutes, Derby fans, left. There, here we go. Smack Arena's just taking a huge run up, and just like a bowling pin of Skittles, but did too much ultraviolence, had a back block. Came in way too hot on that occasion.
Meanwhile, Picurious has come straight on, managed to transition and turn and whirl her way through, and she is the lead jammer.
Yes, now that was a huge run up by Smackarina, but just managed to touch someone's back, and that's what happened. Straight to the penalty box with you. Now, up there, Boston Booty putting on huge pain. Almost forcing a cut on Picurious, but Picurious just somehow managed to get away with that one. And coming for, now just have 20 points difference now. Now Picurious is just seeing what she's going to line up, run straight into 197. Pinky and the Pain. Smackarina back on the Battledrome track. Now number 68, Smackarina coming head to head with Sideshow Alley. Now here we go. Smackarina was desperately trying to unload the panty, but couldn't do it because that was the end of the jam. There's a bit of a score update. Northern Rivers, the roller derby. Battlestars 52, bringing the deficit down. Toowoomba City Rollers range Renegades on 67. So back to a 15-point deficit. Now we've got number 214, Vengetta.
And Amazon Agetcha. Amazon Agetcha only has one blocker left, but it looks like she's been given a penalty.
A forearm penalty, laying in the muscle too much. So Vengetta now just trying to weave her way. Just looks like Vengetta's just trying to stay on track and just wear this, go into the second half, wear it down a bit. Not much movement at all is happening, but she does manage to get through cleanly for her initial pass. Now just taking her time, not willing to risk any chance of a penalty, just about to go past her own teammates. And there is a huge smash with Elle Bent and Kim Kaler. Busting a hole for Vengetta, and it does work. Vengetta goes through and gets 5 points. Oh, that was awesome work by Toowoomba City Rollers, busting a hole for Vengetta. Just taking it nice and slow.
Toowoomba City have extended their lead to 20 points, sitting on 72 points, and the Battlestars are on 52.
Now we only have 29 seconds left. The 5 seconds is about to be called, so there will be one more jam left in this first half. And we have Battered Sav, number 4 for Northern Rivers Roller Derby, and 007 Bandana Bandit for Toowoomba City Rollers. And Battered Sav just running straight in the back of Busted Booty, does a quick shimmy and goes on the inside line and gets Richard Warded as lead jammer. Now, Bandana Bandit takes a huge hit but just bounces straight back up, and she is almost through for her initial pass. But Battered Sav is right behind her, and she's about to pass Bandana Bandit. But strategically calls that one off. Now, going into halftime, this is going to be a close game by the end of this. Not much separates the two teams at the moment. Northern River Roller Derby, Battlestars on 56. Toowoomba City Roller Range Renegades on 72. Now, both of these teams, like we said before, have won their previous games. Both of these teams desperate for a win. Surely a win here will push you right up, maybe even into the battle for third, at least. So we will see what happens. We'll just go make a cup of coffee, on your shirts, do whatever you have to do. You have 4 minutes left and we will return. So me, myself, Meat Biscuit, and Eureka Blockade, we're just going to have a bit of a wander around, do a bit of mingling, and we will come back in approximately 3.5 minutes. Now you can see down in the centre track, the next game, the Division 1 take any chance they can have a bit of a warm-up. What you can see down there is Paradise City warming up.
The all-star team.
Because they're about to take on the other coast, the Coastal Assassins. North Coast versus South Coast. Is there any bigger battle around these parts? I do not think so. It's like Logan City versus Ipswich City. It wouldn't get any bigger than that.
I wish I could get the joke, but I'm from Victoria.
Oh, you from Victoria? All the way from Victoria! That's just the rough side of town.
Ah.
Where even strong men fear to tread. What are some bad suburbs of Melbourne? It'd be like, say, Richmond versus Broadmeadows or something.
Broadmeadows, Frankston, Franger.
Something like that. Now Slob Zombie, the coach extraordinaire and team mentor for Toowoomba City Rollers, just inspecting the track, making sure everything is okay. Now, on the actual, at the venue, we've got Paul Berra and Psycho Dyko giving out the joyous occasions of commentating. Now, Paul Berra has vested interest in this game. His lifestyle partner, Bustin Booty, is also the captain at Toowoomba City Rollers.
What is a lifestyle partner? Sounds like someone that, you have kale smoothies with.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Paul Berra has the kale smoothies with his lifestyle partner. With bacon salt. But now here we are. We've got the Battle of the Titans happening out right there. Both teams have already won a game already today.
It's going to be an epic second half.
It will. It's just going to get stronger and stronger now. Toowoomba City Rollers are famous for their second half stamina, because usually we only have 7 players, so it's sort of what you would call a high rotation roster. But today, with the help of Skywalker, Slob Zombie has a very well organised, mean-looking pack down there now. Starting into the second half, Northern Rivers Roller Derby's on 56 points. Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades on 72 with 20 minutes left of this second half. Number 29, Night Goddess, taking on the battle from the front line.
Amazona Getcha trying to push her way through the front, and she is straight through for lead jammer.
Yeah, so a bit of a rest does a wonders of good. Now, Night Goddess still trying to battle through. Not getting much headway there, but managed to get around now. Bustin' Booty just trying to get a little bit of hole up. Getting a bit of a toe there from 197 Pink in the pain. But straight around for 5 Grand Slam points. Amazona Getcha closing the gap. Already gone through for a scoring pass. Night Goddess still trying to get through for her initial. Somehow manages to then, but just manages to get through for a scoring pass.
Amazona Getcha trying to get through for her second, I think, scoring pass. She's been sent to the penalty box.
Yes, that was for actually a high block on Pinky and the Pain. So Night Goddess breathes a slight sigh of relief. And getting another 5 points in this power jam, but there is a lot of work to do here. Now, El Bent is doing a bit of a shepherd. Still has to get past number 77, World War Wen. And World War Wen has Night Goddess all wrapped up, but the pack is way back there, so no pack called, and another 5 points for Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades, and Night Goddess doing all the work up at the front at the moment. Now Bustin' Booty putting a bit of a couple of hits on Amazona Getcha, who is back on the battle track, and manages to take the inside line.
Let's just both talk at once. Yes.
It's so exciting.
Oh, it is. It's very exciting. You just want to announce. Amazona Getcha straight through on the inside.
She's so sneaky at doing that and getting a maximum of 5-point Grand Slam points now. The deficit now has gone down to 12. And there is an official review being called from Northern Rivers Roller Derby.
A lot of points in that last jam. Battle Stars are currently on 70, and Range Renegades on 85 points.
Yes, and like you said with those points, there seems to be too many points, so that might be what this official review might be about.
When the ref with the microphone puts their hand up, you have to turn that one up to about a bit over halfway.
Yeah, no worries.
They'll put their hand up and that'll everybody stop.
Now Paul Berry's just giving a few lessons in how to work these confangled machines.
There's buttons everywhere.
Actually tripping over cables as we speak. Now just waiting for the ref to put his hand up and we'll just hear what's going on and what questions are being asked down there in the centre. Both captains down there patrolling around just asking some difficult questions, so it seems.
Just a reminder, we have one more game after this before our broadcast will conclude for today. Coming up after this game in approximately 20 minutes time, we've got the PCRD All-Stars versus Card. I think it's the Blood Diamonds.
The Blood Diamonds. We're not talking about ones from Africa, we're talking about ones straight from the North Coast.
Black team would like to challenge the high block penalty called on black 7-8, and potentially request a low block on a green blocker.
Now, Derby fans, I hope you heard all that. There is a request to review a low block on one of the green Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades blockers for a penalty.
Were they also reassessing Amazon Agetcha's high block? Or was it just asking for a low block?
It just seemed to be a low block, maybe, so I don't know. It's a bit too confusing for me. Like I said, I only know one rule. That's it, whatever the team...
Cut track.
No.
Cut track.
No, I don't even know that one. I just know whatever team at the end of the game has the most points is the winner. And I got that off the t-shirt. Now there's much deliberation down there in the centre. Currently, Northern Rivers Roller Derby on 70, Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades 85. So it's just a slight 15-point advantage to Toowoomba City Rollers with only 3 minutes gone in the second half. So still 17, almost 18 minutes left.
The black jammer made flailing high contact with the green blocker, so the call will stand. Black team will lose their official review for this period.
There we go. We heard it straight from the mouth of a zebra. Almost like a horse's mouth, but stripier. Yeah, we have 007 Bandana Bandits for Toowoomba City Rollers.
And number 4, Battered Sav.
You gotta love that.
NRRD Battle Stars.
Gotta love that name. I so much like Battered Savs.
We don't call her that at PCRD, we call her Bonnie's sister.
Now both jammers just pretty much go toe-to-toe through. Now Bandana Bandit has the advantage and calls it off in great style, as Bandana Bandit is known for. Not actually wearing a bandana at the moment, which is probably the first time I've ever seen that in my life. But now, so we reset, we got number 214 Vendetta and number 314 Picurious for Northern Rivers Roller Derby.
The Battle Stars are down a blocker. Their pivot is in the penalty box. Paikiri's trying to weave her way through in and out at the front. Toowoomba doing a great job of recycling. But she has finally passed all four numerous times, and she's through for lead jammer.
Certainly, and now Vendetta still being held up with a wall now. Looks like Kim Kayla's trying to blast a hole through for Vendetta, but as quick as anything, Curious just takes the inside line.
Takes a bit of a spill there, which allows Toowoomba to recycle her a bit.
Yeah, Crush and Dole just managed to put a few hits, but does get through for that. Is a 5-point grand slam. Now Vendetta is through for her initial pass. Now it's only 10 points now, Derby fans. 10 points in this. Northern Rivers Roller Derby 75. Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades on 85. And that's another 3 points lean for the Northern Rivers Battle Stars. Now this game, I can tell, is going to go straight down to the wire by the end of this game. Now welcoming 197, Pinky and the Pain for Toowoomba City Rollers, and she is up against a number 78, Amazona Gedia for Northern Rivers Roller Derby.
Pinky and the Pain jammed yet this game?
I don't think she has. This looks like... Oh, there's a bit of confusion down there. Almost started the jam with an extra pivot helmet on. Luckily Scary saw it and said, just rip that off because the pivot is still in the penalty area. Now 2 blockers. It's a 3-3 pack, 2 blockers in the penalty box. Smackarina is standing, so she will be imminently put back in. Now it looks like just while they're waiting for a team timeout, Slob Zombies having a quick chat to the rest of the crew, and it looks like out in the centre there, 197 Pinky the Pain's just having a bit of a chat with her cohorts, maybe trying to get some crazy move about to bust out from the pack. So we'll see what happens this time. Pinky and the Pain renowned for laying her body on the line when it comes to roller derby. Fitter than a rich man's racehorse. But Pinky and the Pain's just blasting away through and manages to go up straight around the inside line and being richly awarded as lead jammer.
Amazon Agecha has also made her initial pass, and she's hot on her heels, maybe about 20 feet behind.
But there is a pack disadvantage of 2 players to Northern Rivers who have just been penalised.
Score update. The Battle Stars are on 78 points, and the Range Renegades are on 89.
Now, both teams short of a few players in the pack. There's a 3-2 advantage to Toowoomba City Rollers. We got number 29, a Night Goddess, Toowoomba City Rollers.
I feel like if this was a full-length bout, we'd actually have a couple of expulsions just due to having more than 7 penalties.
Yeah, it must be close. I can't quite see. It looks like there's a few down there.
Or maybe they've just spread them out quite nicely, so maybe they're all on like 4.
Well, someone got. It looks like there is a line through a name down there. The one on the left.
Anyway, back to the game. Picurious managed to get lead jammer, but she has been sent to the penalty box for... I missed the hand signal. Sorry about that. Night Goddess is through for a 5-point pass. There is only 2 blockers left on the track for each team.
She's been a rugged game at the moment, but straight away, as soon as we say that, Northern Rivers gets 2 blockers back. So Night Goddess just has to go around Sideshow, Ali, and Dreaded Cats come back to join as well to stiffen up a bit of defence. And now it's still only out there Bandana Bandit and Kim Kayla. Now probably Curious about to rejoin the pack. But that's another 5 points there for Night Goddess, and Toowoomba City Rollers have hit the ton, currently at 104. Northern Rivers Roller Derby on 78. Now this will go down, all the way down to a full 2-minute jam with still 38 seconds left. And that was just another 4 points there scored for the Northern Rivers Roller Derby. Now, who have just spun Night Goddess out, but she managed to stay inside the track and get straight back up Now Busted Booty putting a big hit.
Meanwhile, Picurious is just skating round and round.
Yeah, both jammers sort of much freely skating and just both rocking up amount of points.
Toowoomba's only left with one blocker on the track.
There's only 10 seconds left. Now we got a bit of resistance coming back now. But both jammers still got 1 second left to go. Did anyone pass anyone in the dying seconds of that? Yes, they did. Northern Rivers managed to glean 2 points. So the deficit is back to a nice even of 20 again. Currently Northern River Roller Derby Battle Stars on 92. Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades managing to maintain the slight lead of 20 on 112. Oh, now welcome for the first time on the Battledrome this evening. Give it up, Derby fans, for 117 L Band.
Battered Sav trying to push her way through at the front for the Battle Stars.
Now Elle Bent's a blocker of renown. Every now and then she gets the pleasure of being a jammer.
Ooh, Battered Sav was knocked to the outside and bridged all the way back, forced to yield by the Toowoomba City Rollers.
And meanwhile, Elle Bent did not yield as much as Battered Sav and got penalised for a cut track penalty. And this is where Northern Rivers Rollers can take full advantage of this power jam and catch up. An easy amount of points and going through pretty well, but Pinky in the Pain just puts on the pain.
Just cleaned her up straight to the outside, forced her to yield to the back.
Oh, but Sideshow Alley comes through and just puts the hate onto Pinky and the Pain. A brutal massacre down there, but there was a cut track. She had to go back behind Brutal Massacre, but did not. So now, this will give a chance for Elle Bent to have a power jam.
She's standing in the bin and she's out, so Battered Sav will have to serve the full 30 seconds.
Now Elle Bent does have the panty in her hand. Looks like she's desperately trying to pass it on to someone. Anyone who'll take it off her hands. And she did. She has given it to 197 Pinky and the Pain. Somehow manages to unload to Pinky. Now there is no lead jammer. So this still has another 30 seconds left in this. And it is a power jam for Toowoomba City Rollers. And Pinky and the Pain goes straight through the middle for a nice 5 points.
Like
Still
a bullet
20
from a
seconds.
gun.
Yes, he's like a loaded pistol, I tell you. Oh no, so she a big spin out there. Lucky not to break a leg with that big spin out. But she didn't get back up quick enough and has been penalised for a cut. That's very unlucky for Pinky and the Pain.
Beautiful hit by Amazon Agecha.
Almost spun her up in the air like a helicopter.
Just cleaned her clock.
Now Slob Zombie saw that, didn't like what he saw, so has gone and asked for an official review. Now currently, Northern Rivers Roller Derby on 97 points. Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades on 120. So it's only a slight 23-point lead with still 10 minutes left to go. Now, anyone that has nothing left to do for tomorrow or Monday, come down to the Morayfield Sport and Events Centre. I know you might be far away, you might be in Antarctica, you might be in Mackay, you might even be in Toowoomba, and if you're in Toowoomba, it's definitely worth coming down to see your local team. Even Northern Rivers, it's not that far away. Come and watch your local teams battle it out here at the Tropicarnage Cup 2015.
Green would like to review the cut call made on their jammer during that jam.
Yes, seems like Slob Zombie thought Pinky in the Pain was desperately trying to get back onto the track, but just because she was on the ground didn't have enough time. But that's what the game's all about. You got to do it as fast as you possibly can. Now, having a bit of a big deliberation with the other referees about that. Slob Zombie and Busted Booty, the captain for Toowoomba City Rollers, just waiting there. And we also have Scary-ish and World War When out there. about to ask the questions as well.
Both teams on the track discussing strategy or telling jokes to pass the time. You know, either one.
It'd be good if it's like the football, so you can hear what the players are saying to each other.
Oh, it's always swearing. My mum was always very upset with that. Because, you know, someone would miss a goal and you could see their mouth move, you know. And my mum would be like, oh, don't they, you know, like they're aware that the camera is on them. Why do they do it?
Like zoom right up in there as well. So you can see them blatantly say, oh no, twinkle toes, when they miss a kick.
I especially like the camera focused on the coach's box. I believe this year they got one of the Western Bulldogs assistant coaches. He put a texture in his mouth the wrong way.
Oh, did he? Got blue tongue.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yes, there'll be a lot of rage hole happening up in the coaches area, I can imagine. Now, just a bit of an update. We've got one range renegade still in the penalty area. Now, the hard questions are still being asked. Now, Harry Spotter, the tournament head ref, hasn't stood up yet, but it looks like he's thinking about it, just seeing what's about to happen here.
He doesn't need to stand up. He has people for that.
He does. He has, like, slaves.
Runners. Maybe he can read lips or minds.
I think he can read minds. Definitely can read minds by the look of it. Here we go.
Upon review, Green Gemma did not cut, so she'll be removed from the penalty box and the call removed from the tally.
Good news for Pinky and the Pain. She's being released from the penalty box. It has been decided that she did not cut the track. Or maybe that's not what happened. Hang on, did I just completely misread the situation? Probably.
No, I believe that's exactly what happened. And that's very good of Slob Zombie asking these questions. Now, she'll be hopefully sent back onto the track and have her name not so tarnished with a penalty against it.
Tarnished forever. Once it goes on the board, it doesn't come off. Unless it's overturned on official review.
Unless it's a whiteboard marker.
Yes. I had to think about that.
But around here, it's always in Nico, and you've got to get the metho out to scrub hard with a Scotch Brite, made by 3M just for the purpose. Now you can hear the...
Sounds like Toowoomba's got more of a fan base in the building.
Yes, there's plenty of signs. There is plenty of Toowoomba City Rollians, club members, players. Everyone sort of come down to cheer on the team. This is their coming back from a 2-year absence from the Tropicarnage Cup.
Okay, jamming for NRRD, we have Amazon Agetcha, and she'll be facing off against Pinky and the Pain of the Rage Renegades.
Who has just been released from the penalty box and had her good name untarnished. And then she takes full advantage and goes straight around the outside, becoming lead gem in a matter of 2 seconds flat.
Amazon Agetcha has also completed her initial pass. She's about half a track behind Pinky, who's hit the back of the pack and has been sent to the penalty box.
Now, she has been sent to the penalty box
Blocking
this
with
time.
the head, I think.
Yeah, she has a really low derby stance, so if she just puts her head down there, that is exactly what's going to happen. Now, in the meantime, the Battle Stars have now hit 100 and have closed the deficit to 18, and that will be 5 less of that, so it's now 13 points ahead.
Amazon Agetcha comes around again.
And runs straight into the shoulder of Bustin' Booty. But she actually put 1 foot over. Took a bit of a knock there for Bustin' Booty, put 1 foot over, and there's a cut track. There's been so many cut tracks in this game.
Toowoomba City Rollers, the blockers just racing out of the bin trying to get back to the 2 left on track, because if Amazon Agetcha passes one of them, should get their points. So score update, NRRD Battle Stars are on 112 points and the Range Renegades from Toowoomba City are on 122, so it's only 10 points in it.
Yes, there was
8 minutes left.
And 8 minutes left. There was a bit of confusion down there. Battle Stars were just trying to fill the jammer because Amazona Getcha forgot that she was sent to the penalty box. And there was an extra person. Basham of number 3 just managed to get off the track as the whistle blew. So there's a bit of confusion out there. Everyone's been taking too many hits to the head by the look of it. But now Venjetta just took a huge hit from Pi Curious and just did not yield behind Dreaded Cat. So now
Amazona Getcha standing in the bin and she's out.
Amazona Getcha runs straight into Melodrama. And a nice bit of backward skating there, showing some good skills there. Number 78, Amazona Getcha. So now it's only a 10-point deficit now, and this is in a power jam situation as well.
Neither team can afford to give away any more power jams. It's just too close.
It is extremely too close. And that is another 5 points. There's only going to be a 5-point difference with 7 minutes left on the board now. Venjetta has been released from the penalty box. And she's going to try and take a line. And she manages to go right around. Everybody just has to get past Dreaded Cat. And she does and gets a 4 points. But there's still no lead gem. There's still 36 seconds left in this game. But also 5 points there for Amazona Getcha. So Northern Rivers Rollers Battle Stars have brought this right down to a 4-point deficit, but as we speak, Range Renegades get another 5 points. All have to do is still 16 seconds left, and they're just going pretty much point for point at this moment. Only 4 points difference now. Northern Rivers have caught way back up in this last power jam. And just putting the shoulder, managing to spin Venjetta right out. Oh, that was... Now, there is only a 4 points.
Ooh, 8.
Oh, no, it's gone up 8. She did get 4 points. She went past.
The points are just piling on that last jam.
They certainly have. We've got 6 minutes left now. This is going to be an extremely close game.
Score update. Battle Stars 126. Range Renegades 134.
Yeah, Northern Rivers managed to catch up pretty much.
And unfortunately for Toowoomba, they're starting this jam with 2 blockers in the bin. Oh my god, I'm getting excited. I'm talking really, really fast.
That's the go. That's what we're supposed to do about doing it. Woo!
It's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Yes, all we have is Velvet Valentine and El Ben. So it is a 2-3 advantage, but stepping up to take this on is number 29, Night Goddess for Toowoomba City Rollers. Now, looks like something's going on here. Is there?
I think maybe someone fouled out. Maybe?
There is. Someone has fouled out. Now, let's see who that will be.
Who will get that tap on the shoulder saying, I'm sorry, you have to leave?
It looks like it's on the Toowoomba City Rollers side too, I believe. So we will just see. It might be Smack Arena potentially.
Maybe no one. Hang on.
No, there's definitely a line gone through.
Have they told anyone? No one's
gone.
No one's gone. Okay. Batted Sav. Inside, little leap to the inside, and she's through for lead jammer.
So she is, and this is exactly where she needs lead jammer as well. Now, Night Goddess still caught up in the pack, but and has been done for a dreaded cut track. Another cut track. Now, that cut track may well have cost Toowoomba City Rollers, who have been leading this whole time the game, because Battered Sav is within 3 points and has a power jam at the moment, but a huge big hit there from Mel Ben.
She's like a cat. Look how far she gets up.
Yeah, she just bounced straight back up off that. Now, actually, Northern Rivers have actually taken the lead. 136, Battered Sav has bought them and taken over the lead with still 5 minutes to go. Northern Rivers rolled over 136. Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades 134.
Battered Sav, she didn't yield all the way to the back after getting knocked out, and she's been sent to the bin for a cut track.
She's got a cut track now.
And she's going to have to serve the full 30 because Night Goddess has already left the bin.
That's exactly right. She will have to, and there is still a minute left in this, so there is no lead jammer. So this will go right down the wire. This is getting, so we have to actually stand up and see what is going on over here. Night Goddess manages to get through, but it's not lead jammer. That is her initial pass. Still 46 seconds left now, Night Goddess.
Now she can start piling on the 5-point passes.
She can start pulling if she can get around people now. That's the difficult thing. Now Elle Bent's up there trying to get a bit of a thing there. She does. She has to yield because the pack slowed down now. Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades have just taken over the lead again by 3 points. Currently, Northern Rivers Roller Derby is 136. Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegade at 139. And Battered Sav has just busted out and managed to put in the lead by 1 point, and there's still 14 seconds left in this jam. Night Goddess is being held up in the pack. Now they won't let Battered Sav do that again. Now it's only...
I don't think the atmosphere has been like this for any other game today.
It's only 1 point difference. Night Goddess manages to get through and gets 4 points now.
Score update. Battlestars 140, range no.
It's going to be even.
It's
There is one.
It's changing.
Now Northern River Roller Derby, 3 minutes to go. 1 point ahead. They are 143. Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades on 143.
In this next jam, both teams have jammers, but Toowoomba have 2 blockers in the bin. So that gives Amazon Getcha a little bit of an advantage.
Now, Slob Zombie has called a team timeout. Just wants to get his team to probably settle down a bit and just have a bit of a group talk here. We got Skywalker down there putting in, the other bench managers putting in a few words of advice. Now, with only 1 point difference, Derby fans, this has been an extremely close game all the way through. Currently leading by 1 point, Northern Rivers Roller Derby. There's still 3 minutes 18 left.
I think what also makes it such a big game, I'm pretty sure these are the 2 leagues that brought the most supporters.
Well, it does
It
make a
feels
lot
like
of difference.
that.
It does make a lot of difference, doesn't it? Yeah, pretty much everyone in here is just like hanging on tenterhooks to see what's going to happen. There's only going to be a limited amount of jams left in this game. Now, 007 Bandana Bandit has been sent out to take on the powerhouse of 78. That is Amazona Gettia.
3 minutes and 18 seconds left on the game clock.
Now, Toowoomba City Rollers only has Brutal Massacre and Pinky in the Pain as blockers. Northern Rivers has a full 4 blockers in. But coming up against Pinky in the Pain, Amazona Getcha still doing battle with Pinky in the Pain. Bandana Bandit manages to get round 1, so let's go through, but Amazona Getcha is lead jammer. Bandana Bandit has got through for her initial pass. Amazona Getcha she's trying to get past Pinky in the Pain, and she does! And she gets a full 4 points! Now, and that is the end of that jam now. Currently, Toowoomba City Rollers sitting on 143. I know the scores will change.
In that jam, I think Toowoomba scored 1 point.
They did, but Northern Rivers scored a 4. So there is now a 4-point deficit to Toowoomba City Rollers Range Renegades on 144. Northern Rivers All-Star, Battle Stars I should say, are 148. Now we've got Vendetta trying to take on the Might.
Picurious is through and she's the lead jammer. There are still 2 Toowoomba City blockers in the bin, in the box. Picurious comes up to the back of the pack. She gets knocked to the inside.
And there has been a sneaky star pass, and it looks like, yes, Vendetta is taking it away with her, but that is a 5-point pass for the Battle Stars. There's only a minute 40 left now. Vendetta puts it back on, and she goes through the middle, and she gets a quick scoring pass, but not to be outdone.
Picurious is right behind her, and she scores a 4-point scoring pass as well.
Now, Northern Rivers have just pulled out to a 9-point lead, and this will go all the way down to a full 2 minutes because no one is actually the lead jammer.
Picurious has managed to get through on the inside.
And so
Vengetta's right behind her. 4-point pass, 4-point pass.
It's not Vendetta was saying, she passed it off to Siren Serenade, who's now Pinky the Pain just managed to get brushed aside by Picurious, who's putting now Now they are actually 13 points ahead, just pulling away now from Toowoomba City Rollers.
Vicarious comes around for another scoring pass. Oh!
But is taken out by...
It looked like a hit her in the head. It was, yeah, she's been sent to the penalty box for a high block, has Pinky and the Pain.
Now Siren Serenade just has to get past one more player, but down the back there, El Bent still doing battle. There's still 15 seconds left. El Bent still doing battle up the front there with Vicarious.
Only 22 seconds left in the game, 8 in the jam.
And there is a 9-point difference so far.
Both benches are screaming at their teammates.
Now Northern Rivers has gone and put on a 13-point deficit to Toowoomba City Rollers now. That will be the actual end of the game because there is not enough time for another jam, and that's exactly what's happened.
Oh my God.
Northern River Rollardales have
taken it out. 13 points.
Have come from nowhere.
And they are ecstatic.
Oh, they certainly are. Now they have won both their games now. Now Toowoomba City Rollers were leading all the way until the last 5 minutes. Extremely unlucky on this occasion.
I do love these come from behind stories though.
It is.
Except when it's my team.
It's dream stories. Yes.
Yeah, when it's my team losing, then no, I don't like it. But everyone else, you can have it like that.
No, you still got to like it. There's nothing better than that, actually. Both teams did awesome. Both teams have both had a win now. Just Northern Rivers have done extremely well. Have come out with a brutally hard-fought game here at the Tropicarnage Cup 2015.
Okay, everybody stay tuned for our next bout. We have PCRD All-Stars versus the Card Blood Diamonds. And that will be our final game for today. But stay tuned because, yeah, we have that next. And then tomorrow we have an entire different day full of more awesome games.
No, we got, I think it's 28 games all up that they're playing over these 3 days. So still plenty more Derby fanatics.
Yeah, this is only bout 11 about to start.
That's it. Still plenty more. Meat Biscuit, seeing you all later.
Good evening and welcome back to Tropicarnage Cup 2015. We're heading into the final game of the day. It is between Paradise City Roller Derby and Coastal Assassins Roller Derby.
Yeah, Coastal Assassins have already had a game today. They got defeated by the Brisbane City Rolls. If they want to have a chance of getting into the grand final, they need to win this game against Paradise City. Paradise City are ranked the 2nd seed in the tournament, and they're going to be some serious tough customers to beat. But we've got the big guns coming out today. Coastal Assassins and Paradise City, definitely 2 of the toughest teams in the tournament. My name's Honest Dave. I'm here with Jen, and this is day 1 of Tropicarnage. We've got two 20-minute halves coming up. We've got Coastal Assassins are the team in the purple and Paradise City are the team in the white. Paradise City are 2 times Tropicarnage grand finalists, and they are going to be tough to beat.
Certainly are. Referees look like they're taking their positions, and we're going to be getting started any minute now.
Bad Reality is going to be jamming. She had a killer of a game against the Brisbane City Rollers earlier today, and they've got her opening for Coastal Assassins Day. Coastal Assassins based out of Caloundra and Paradise City based out of the Gold Coast, so it's like a clash between the Gold Coast and the Sunshine Coast here. The Moray Field Sports and Event Centre.
Paradise City's first jammer is Death Angel.
And we're going to get this first jam underway. Body bag is our jam timer. We've got 5 seconds before the starting gun. We're away. Death Angel gets in with her hips, trying to shove her way through Rogue Maiden. There's nowhere to turn. Beautiful work. Bad Reality up the inside and claims lead jammer for the Coastal Assassins.
Excellent start for Card. Death Angel still fighting her way through that pack on their initial pass. She's clear now, but Bad Reality has plenty of time to score some points.
Yeah, and that pack's looking a bit loose at the moment too. Bad Reality's hitting it with some pace. If she finds a good line, she should be able to get straight through it. No, she was shut down there on turn 3. She sees Death Angel approaching and calls off the jam. Death Angel posted 2 points and Bad Reality 2 as well. Well,
just a little bit slow on the call off there, and Death Angel snuck up that inside line for those 2 quick points. Our next jammers are Alice Affliction for Paradise City.
Dusty Flyer in the purple for Coastal Assassins. We've got a clean sin bin. It's 5 on 5. You can see the Coastal Assassins have claimed the deployment spot hard up against the jammer line, and so that makes it a bit easier for them to engage in defence straight on the starting whistle. Dusty Flyer tries to push away up the outside, but look at that rotating defensive formation of Paradise City holding her at bay.
Alice Affliction clear for lead jammer. Dusty Flyer still fighting with that wall, and she is clear also. Alice Affliction coming up on her scoring pass.
Straight up the guts there, looking for points now. But yeah, the pack is nice and loose. Alice Affliction skips her way through the pack, posting 4 points and calling off the jam.
We've had a clean game so far, 0 penalties. Our next jammer for Card is Nix Fixiate, that is hard to say.
And Ricky Bang Bang in the white for Paradise City. We're streaming at you live with Video Bob Productions. Actually, at the moment, we have the modem gaffer taped to the outside of the venue, fed by 10 metres USB cable through one of the open louvers. So Video Bob's doing everything he can to get the feed out to you. So I hope you're enjoying it. Ricky Bang Bang slams into that defence. Buzzer holds her at bay. She recovers, and she's right up the front. But Coastal Assassins have swarmed around her once again.
Sure have. Meanwhile, that modem taped to the outside of the building is why we don't have a scoreboard overlay today. So the score right now is 6 to Paradise City, 2 to Card Blood Diamonds. Ricky Bang Bang is lead jammer coming around on a scoring pass.
Thanks for reminding me of that, Jen. We'll make sure we update you after each jam of the score. Oh, Bang Bang down the inside. There's a wide open lane, and she finds 5 Grand Slam points for the Paradise City.
Nix Fixiate really struggling with that Paradise City wall there.
Yep, she's got nowhere to turn. Oh, nice work on the outside there. I think that was buzzer blocked Bang Bang out of bounds.
Nix Fixiate is clear. She's cleared her initial pass and she's coming around. Ricky Bang Bang still finishing this second scoring pass.
Ricky Bang Bang's our lead jammer, so she can call it off any time. But it looks like her bench is telling her to keep on trucking.
Yep.
Oh, no, she called off the jam right at the last second there.
Looks like they were possibly, yes, what I suspect is that they were looking for a late call-off, trying to maximise the amount of time that their blockers spent in the bin so that they can come out all the faster in the next jam.
You may notice coming in off the track there, No Heels, number 24. I've been watching her skate for many years, but this is her very last tournament before she goes on a massive 4-month holiday and retires from Derby. So keep your eye out for her, number 24, Paradise City. No Heels. 2 points to the Coastal Assassins and 16 points to Paradise City.
Our jammers are Death Angel for Paradise City and number 04 Bad Reality for Card.
Bad Reality's got the jump over her opponent there, but she's trapped behind that brutal Paradise City defence. But she's through. Bad Reality is our lead jammer in the purple for Coastal Assassins.
I believe that's her second lead jammer of the game as well, having got it in the first jam as well. Death Angel is hot on her heels though, and remember Death Angel got a couple of shanking points off her in the previous jam.
Oh man, she might have no, she almost snuck a few in there too, but Bad Reality pulled it off just in the nick of time. Beautiful defence there.
Yep,
by the
0-0.
Coastal Assassins.
0-0 on that jam.
Beautiful defence by Paradise City, should I say, keeping it to a pointless jam. Stepping up to the jammer line, we have number 81 in the purple, Dusty Flyer.
And number 08, Slam Panther. Slam is recently graduated from Paradise Team Lightning. This is, I believe, one of her... I don't think she played at Royal Rumble. This is one of her first Paradise City major tournaments.
Well, playing for one of the best teams in the country. What a privilege. Slam Panther swarmed by purple there. She's quickly back onto her feet after getting shut down by Ratatouille.
Yep, Ratatouille picking up a low block there. Slam Panther sneaking around the outside line and is lead jammer.
She is gunning around the track.
She's quite the apex jumper, Slam Panther. You might want to keep an eye out for that throughout the game.
Oh, Dusty Flyer joins in on the defense and gives her a nice nudge on the way through. She wasn't expecting that. She went down, but no sooner was she on the ground than she's back to her feet and claiming 5 points for Paradise.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
One big apex jump. Landed in bounds. 5 points again for Slam Panther. Dusty Flyer is out of her initial pass.
Beautiful work now. The two jammers are on each other. Let's see how they play it out. Slam Panther calls off the jam. And beautiful work there by number 08, Slam Panther in Paradise City. Number 000, Nick Asphyxiate, stepping back out to the crease, up alongside number 44, Ricky Bang Bang in the white for Paradise City. Now, the sin bin's starting to fill up a little bit now. We've got a 3-2 pack advantage to Paradise City. Nice thin-looking pack. Agent Provocateur and number 47, Road Maiden, I believe, are our two purple blockers out there.
Out there for Paradise City, there's Cruel Ella to Kill, Rattlin' Bones, and another one that I can't quite see yet, number 58, Sassenbite. Couldn't recognise her with the little blonde ponytail.
Oh, exactly. And sometimes when they're buried in the pack, it's a bit hard to see what's going on. Ricky Bang Bang, she throws the dummy to the inside, swoops around the outside, claims 4 points, and calls off the jam. Looking pretty pleased as she heads back to the bench. It's 4 points to Coastal Assassins, 26 to Paradise City.
30 to Paradise City after those 4 points go up. The score is 30-4. Paradise City in the lead. Our jammer for Paradise City is Alice Affliction. She's up against Bad Reality for Coastal Assassins. 3-on-3 in the pack.
It's a tight looking pack too. They're pressed hard against the jammer line, waiting for the onslaught to commence. Alice Affliction can't find any progress. She goes to the left and tries it up the inside line, but Bloody Fiasco's holding the line and she goes down. She recovers quickly and the other Coastal Assassins swarm around her.
No cut call there, and Alice Affliction is the lead jammer for Paradise City. Bad Reality skipping up the inside line. And safely through. Coming around on the scoring pass is Alice Affliction.
So she's coming around looking for points now. Pretty easy around the outside there. Ratatouille tries to ride her down, but she had the momentum and she claims 4 points and calls off the jam. 4 points to Coastal Assassins. 34 points to Paradise City.
We've got Death Angel up on the line for Paradise City.
Dusty Flyer in the purple for the Coastal Assassins. We've got a 4-3 pack advantage to Paradise City. I've been announcing Derby all day and my tongue and lips aren't cooperating. You can see that Paradise City, you can see Cruel to Kill holding her teammates in position there, straight away, ready to shove them into the path of Dusty Flyer, and she's pulled it off beautifully. Dusty Flyer blocked out of bounds by number 111, Rattlin' Bones. She's got to yield to the pack, which she does.
Death Angel is lead jammer, but Paradise City's defensive hustle is just incredible. Everything they do is at full speed, whether it's a hit or a run back or running back to their teammates and bracing. Everything is at 110% at the moment.
Yeah, there's a reason. Ever since Paradise City formed about 3 years ago, they have just been a team to watch out for. I reckon we're going to see them head down to the Great Southern Slam, the national tournament next year, and I reckon we may find them in the top 3
I would say potentially so.
There'll be some good games between them and Canberra, I reckon.
Yep, and Sydney, I think, is up there at the moment as well.
Well, we're in for some exciting derby, that's for sure. Nice. Stepping up to the jammer line, that's Nick Asphyxiate in the purple.
And Slam Panther for Paradise City.
We've got a 4-2 pack advantage to Paradise City, and she takes full advantage of it, and Slam Panther's our lead jammer.
No, she is not. She's got a cutting penalty.
Ouch.
Just skipping up that inside line, just one toe stop drifted out of bounds for a split second, and off she goes.
Well, Nick Asphyxiate jamming unopposed. She's surrounded by the enemy in there, blocked out of bounds, forced to yield to the pack. She tries to find an opening there on the inside, but there's nowhere to go there. That moving wheel is just in her path wherever she turns.
she has the opportunity to become lead jammer, but she needs to break the Paradise City defense to get there.
Bombs away.
A beautiful shoulder twist from Tank Yu sends Nixfixiate flying out of bounds. She's cycled back to the back and starts again.
Look at that defense. It's just awesome to watch. Nixfixiate just can't make head nor tail of it. You see Brutally Blonde there, skating backwards, holding her teammates in position. So she just watches her wherever she turns. She just shoves bombs away.
Slam Panther is out of the penalty box and is clear on her initial pass. She is not lead jammer because of that penalty that she earned, but without having broken the pack, Nixfixiate has not earned lead jammer either, and she is star passed to number 11, Agent Provocateur.
And she copped a penalty. Was that an illegal procedure? I didn't see the signal, but regardless, the jammer is now sitting in the sin bin for Coastal Assassins.
I believe it might have been a cut. She received the jammer panty and then immediately earned a different penalty. Slam Panther through for another 5 big points.
Yep, she's enjoying free reign at the moment. Swooping around the track. The pack's at a dead stop there on the front stretch, and this is how you want it in a power jam. Oh, Ratatouille.
Oh.
Lines it up and pops a one.
Absolutely enormous hit there by Ratatouille.
Now she's got to go it again. They're all over her.
Yep.
Nixfixiate weighs in as well. Blocks Slam Panther out of bounds, forcing her to yield to the pack.
Yep. Paradise City's doing an excellent job of stopping the card blockers from racing back by getting their blockers physically positioned behind them. As soon as they see their jammer go out of bounds, they're racing up to stop the card blockers from moving backwards in the slightest.
And it's just little things like that if you just keep doing it over the whole game, that will add up to a serious swag of points. Speaking of points, 4 points to the Coastal Assassins Blood Diamonds, 51 points to the Paradise City All-Stars. Bad Reality stepping up to the jammer line, and number 44, Ricky Bang Bang in the white for Paradise City. 4-3 pack advantage to Paradise. Again, Cruel to kill, facing backwards and holding her blockers in position. Bad Reality's wheels slip out of bounds. Up front there, Ricky Bang Bang takes some hits, but she's through the pack and claims lead.
Sass and Bite cleaned up by Ratatouille after taking Bad Reality out of bounds. Bad Reality is still on her initial pass.
But she's dishing out some big hits on the way through.
Yep, muscling her way through the pack. She is clear.
So is Ricky Bang Bang. She's completed her first scoring pass. Now the two jammers are locking horns there on the front stretch. Bad Reality's shut down by Ricky Bang Bang.
Ricky Bang Bang has earned herself the chance to get a couple more points with that move.
That was classy. Let's see if it pays off. She
There
hits
we go.
the pack. There's a good 2 or 3 points.
No points for Coastal Assassins, and just waiting for the points to go up for Paradise City. 3 points for Paradise City.
So that was an 8-0 jam there
Yep,
by Ricky Bang Bang.
Paradise City on 58 and Coastal Assassins on 4 at this point. Our new jammers are Dusty Flyer and Alice Affliction.
4-3 pack advantage to the Coastal Assassins as they line up hard against the jammer line. Waiting for that starting whistle. Alice Affliction tries to go down the inside and follow in the wake of her opponent.
Oh, Dusty Flyer cleaned up out of bounds by Tank there. Alice Affliction is lead jammer.
And Dusty Flyer trying to bulldoze her way up the middle. Damn, she's shut down by Tank again on the outside. The hits keep coming. She looks like she copped one in the throat then. But she's back to her feet again.
Alice Affliction through for 5 big points.
And the pack starting to gather itself together, ready to repel borders again. Dusty Flyers completed her initial pass. No points yet on the board for Coastal Assassins this jam. How's Alice Affliction going to play it out?
Yep. All 4 Paradise City blockers have penalties at the moment. Both skaters that are on track are in queue.
Well, this is a good chance now for Coastal Assassins maybe to get into the game a bit. They're sitting on 5 points. Paradise City on 63. Nixfixiate up there on the jammer line. And Death Angel in the white for Paradise City.
Now, this is an interesting thing. At the moment, Tank T34 is in penalty queue for, I believe, a cut or a multiplayer block. The other blocker who was going to be taking the track with her was also wearing a pivot panty, but hopefully they'll fix that up during this timeout.
Tipsy knows what she's doing. So Tanky will have to start on the track this jam.
Tank does not seem particularly pleased about her penalty, but she will...
I don't think anyone needs to take much notice of her if she doesn't have a C or an A written on her arm. Oh, but here's our C now.
Here we go. The Rattlin' Bones has abandoned her pivot panty, so now there's just the one on the track. A step in the right direction. Looks like Paradise City are using their timeout to discuss things with Tipsy Moo without necessarily asking for an official review, just discussing perhaps a few penalties that they don't agree with and hoping that the refs are able to tighten things up a little bit.
Well, Death Angel lining up on the jammer line. She's got the support there of Rattlin' Bones and Thank You, and a full complement of Coastal Assassins blockers out there. Bloody Fiasco, Ratatouille, Agent Provocateur, and Tattered Beauty, our 4 Coastal Assassins blockers.
Stacksmaster is scattered over to his scorekeeper. It looks like he's making a score correction. Coastal Assassins have now moved up to 7 points altogether, with 3 points in that previous jam to Paradise City's 5. The score is 63-7. We're about to get underway.
Nixfixiate jamming in the purple, and Death Angel in the white. Death Angel stopped by Tattered Beauty. She puts on the pace. Bloody Fiasco dishes out a big hit, but it looks like a forearms has been issued to Death Angel. That means Nixfixiate now jamming unopposed. For
Yep,
Coastal
she has
Assassins.
the opportunity to earn lead jammer, and she's got only 2 Paradise City blockers to face.
So can she?
And Thank You's just been sent off to the penalty box, so just the 1 blocker to beat. There she goes. Lead jammer is available. There we go.
Rightio, so the pack's looking mighty thin. No Heels returns from the sin bin and joins the defensive formation. You can see Coastal Assassins trying to keep her trapped at the back. Didn't quite pull that off. And Nixfixiate now looking for points. The rest of the Paradise City have gathered to repel borders, but Nixfixiate fires those cannons and she claims 4 points.
4 points. Should be 5 in my opinion, but we'll move forward with that. And
we'll see if General Grievance has something to say about that when the jam ends.
2 more points on that second pass. Coastal Assassins are up to 13 points to Paradise City 63.
So it's 50 points difference. Like, gee, this game's going quick. It's only 5 minutes 35 seconds remaining in the first half. Number 08 Slam Panther stepping up to the crease, and Bad Reality number 04 in the purple for Coastal Assassins. 4-3 pack advantage to Coastal Assassins. And again, Cruella to kill, playing that keystone position and holding her 2 teammates in position, ready to shove them into her way as she tries to get through the pack. Oh man, they are just dishing out.
Oh, Bad Reality earning lead jammer again. She's been very successful for Coastal Assassins this game. Slam Panther being beaten about by Ratatouille and some of her teammates who I can't see the numbers of at the moment.
Oh, big hit there at the back of the pack by Cruella to kill.
Oh, Slam Panther earning a cutting penalty. Ratatouille cycled all the way to the back and did not go out of play. Sorry, not Ratatouille. Rogue Maiden. A cut on Rogue Maiden, who stretched that 20 feet and stayed just inside the engagement zone, getting the cutting penalty called on the Paradise City jammer.
So Bad Reality now is yielding to the pack after getting blocked out of bounds. Now she's got to try and get through. Oh, there she goes. Beautiful. She just finds a curved line, swoops through the pack and posts 5 points for the Coastal Assassins. 1 minute remaining in this jam. She comes around looking for some more points. You can see Coastal Assassins have claimed the front of the pack. Paradise City now. Coastal Assassins step in to try and play some offense.
Doing rather successfully, I would say.
Bad Reality not being quite as successful as she would have liked. Guns N' Roses shoves Cruella to kill into her path.
Slam Panther is out of the penalty box and has cleared her initial pass. She's now on a scoring pass.
And she hits that pack hard.
Yep, absolutely cleaned up by number 47 Rogue Maiden.
And you could see Cruella to kill tried to block her out of bounds as well. She copped a penalty. It is chaos out there on the track.
We've got 2 points for Slam Panther on that scoring pass.
But Bad Reality, I think that's an 11-point jam. They're 11 points to 2, I believe, in that jam. 18 points to Coastal Assassins, 65 to Paradise City.
Yeah,
nice little jam there.
There we go. 3 more points for Coastal Assassins there. 65 to 21.
So I believe that was a 14-point to 2 jam by Bad Reality.
It's right there on the scoreboard.
8 points to 2. Ricky Bang Bang lining up on the jammer line.
Looks like her opponent will be Dusty Flyer for Coastal Assassins. We're in an official review, in fact. It appears to be a Paradise City official review. Oh. Tipsy Moo is going to confirm with her refs and then describe the review to us before giving us her verdict.
Here she comes.
Paradise City have requested an official review on the lack of a cut call on the purple jammer in the previous jam.
Thank you, Tipsy Moo.
That's our new technology there, where the ref speaks into the mic and you can hear it out on the internet.
Yep. And you try not to giggle too much. She calls them Paradise Switty.
Yeah, Paradise Switty. Yeah, like it's not as though I've never said anything stupid into the mic about 1 million times.
Earlier today, commentating with Carnal Pleasure, we coined the nickname Long Lash Massager.
I've heard Long Lash Mascara.
Yes.
Well, we're coming at you live through Video Bob Productions. Like we said, a modem, gaffer tape to the outside of a gymnasium here in Moray Field. And Video Bob is a massive Derby fan, has been for years. It's brilliant. We wouldn't be able to do this without him. It's awesome. I'd like to also know and shout out to Extreme Skates, another group of people that we wouldn't be able to put on Tropicarnage without. And make sure you go and check out Extreme Skates' website. They do free mail anywhere in the country. So if you live regional, make sure you check out Extreme Skates. And if you don't live regional, don't be afraid to go and talk to them and try on some boots. And because, yeah, they're amazing. Hank Pfister works there and he plays Derby himself. He knows everything there is to know about gear and your requirements as a Derby player. So yeah, check it out online or in their store, Extreme Skates.
The referee is taking plenty of time to confer, but Tipsy Moo is now delivering her decision, and we'll be hearing the verdict straight from the horse's mouth in just a second.
Gives our skaters a bit of a chance to rest and recuperate.
Yep, there's 3 minutes left in this half, so they've got to be feeling the fatigue right now.
We're watching two of the best teams in the country. These two teams go anywhere in the country and hold their head high. So we're pretty lucky here in Brisbane. We get a lot of awesome Derby every weekend all through the year. And we're watching two of the best teams right now. Coastal Assassins in the purple from Caloundra on the Sunshine Coast, and Paradise City in the white from the Gold Coast.
We've had an interesting progression. Tipsy came and delivered her decision and then actually took further information back to the referees. That doesn't happen very often in official reviews, so let's hear what she has to say.
The result of the review, the no call will stand. Paradise City have lost their review for the first period.
Rightio, Ricky Bang Bang and Dusty Flyer, our two jammers. We've got a 4-3 pack advantage to Coastal Assassins. There's the rolling whistle. We're going to get this next jam underway. 3 minutes, 32 seconds remaining in the first half. 21 points to the Coastal Assassins, 65 to Paradise City.
We're about to get underway.
Oh, Dusty Fly opens the shoulder hit. I don't know who hit who then, but they collided anyway. But Ricky Bang Bang recovered, found the smallest of cracks down the inside and claims lead jammer for Paradise City.
Dusty Flyer muscles her way up the outside line to clear the pack on her initial pass. Ricky Bang Bang now scoring points for Paradise City. Dances up the inside line for 4. There we go. 4 points for Paradise City.
Yeah, beautiful work there, and holds off calling off the jam till the last minute. Paradise City now have the pleasure of being able to milk the time down, so they've got a comfortable lead over Coastal Assassins now, so they can afford just to hang back a little bit and just burn that time away.
They sure do. There was some excellent ref awareness there as well for Captain Facetious to look around, check where the other jammer was and adjust his points accordingly.
Yep, we have a beautiful ref crew out there, that's for sure. Another thing we're very lucky about here in Southeast Queensland, an amazing crew of dedicated refs. Nick's Fixiate jamming against number 89.
Alice Affliction.
There, Nick's Fixiate.
Nick's Fixiate is your lead jammer. She's snuck up the outside line while everyone was looking the other way. And she's got a half lap lead on Alice Affliction, who's out of the pack as well.
The pack's starting to tighten up now, ready to... Oh, nice big hit there by...
Oh, beautiful moves by Nick's Fixiate up the inside line and the outside line, duking around Cruella to Kill and Rattlin' Bones. 4 points in the sky for her to 0 for Paradise City. Our score is 69 to 25.
And we've got we've got 1 minute 52 seconds remaining in the first half, so tons of Derby yet to come. Death Angel stepping up to the jammer line in the white for Paradise City. Coastal Assassins have a 3-2 pack advantage.
Correction to the previous points also. Card earned 3 points on that previous jam. Death Angel wasting no time, dances up the inside line, and she is already your lead jammer.
You're not wrong there, Jen. That was about as quick as you can get lead jammer. Really bad reality passes the star over to Adrian Provocateur, and she busts through the pack, completing the initial pass.
Death Angel repeating that inside line dance to score her points. She's earned 4 big points, and it looks like she's chasing down that jammer lap point or trying to burn time for Guns and Rosie to be released from the penalty box.
That pack's moving at quite a pace too. Adrian Provocateur's in the guts of that fast-moving pack. Tank she has to deal with around the outside. She keeps her wheels in bounds and breaches the pack. We've got a minute 24 remaining in this jam.
Sure does. Death Angel's earned 5 points on that scoring pass because of a jammer lap point. In the meantime, Agent Provocateur has earned 4. Death Angel through again and calls off the jam. 4 more points for her. That is a 13-4 jam for Paradise City. The score is now 82-28. And we've got 40 seconds left in this half.
So this will likely be the last jam of the first half of the last game of the first day of the 5th ever Tropicarnage Cup.
That was a fabulous phrase there, Dave. Nice work.
Woo, I think I might have even got that right.
I think you did as well. Slam Panther jamming for Paradise City up against Dusty Flyer for Coastal Assassins.
We've got 3 blockers apiece in the pack, and there's that starting gun. Both jammers trying to go back and forwards to find a way through. Dusty Flyer's shut down. Ratatouille holding her position alongside Bloody Fiasco and Tattered Beauty, holding their Slam Panther at bay for a good 14 seconds, but she's through and claims lead jammer for Paradise City.
Whistles flying everywhere. Slam Panther is your lead jammer. She's got about 3/4 of a lap lead over Dusty Flyer. She's on her scoring pass right now and calls off the jam. I believe she's earned 3 points at a guess.
The refs are having, there we go, 3 points. Captain Facetious holds up his 3 fingers.
Yep, and we're heading into half time. It will be 84-28 if those 3 points get added correctly. Watching Slam Panther jam has been quite interesting. She is extremely dainty and agile on her toe stops. But to describe her as dainty would belie the fact that she is incredibly strong in her pushing, and her calves are the most ridiculous things I've ever seen.
Well, they've certainly been calling on her a lot. I think she might have been the most called upon jammer in that first half. And a lot of those points belong to her sitting up there right now, which points, by the way, 28 points to Coastal Assassins and 84 to Paradise City on half time.
Yep. We'll take a break for a couple of minutes and be back before the start of the second half.
We've just been talking to Meat Biscuit, who's been doing the in-house announcing for this match, and apparently he gets his announcing power from his polyester shirt like Samson does from his hair. And I tell you what, the commentary box tonight, there's so much polyester, this place set on fire, this corner would be burning with a blue flame up here.
God, you'd all have it melted to your skin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's constantly getting electric shocks off one another. That's probably why the internet's not working properly, because we're getting static electricity from the polyester shirts. You always know Tropicarnage is coming because the share prices of Lowe's spike in the week leading up to the tournament as everyone's racing out and buying their dodgy Hawaiian shirts.
Looks like the skaters are taking the track for the second half. We've got one skater in the penalty box for Coastal Assassins, Tattered Beauty. Bad Reality is on the jammer line for Coastal Assassins, up against Alice Affliction for Paradise City.
There we go, check no heels. She's playing Keystone position. This is her last ever tournament with with Paradise City. She's retiring from Derby. She used to skate for the Toowoomba City Rollers. She moved down to Tweed and is now playing with one of the top teams in the country. She's an awesome skater, and it'll be sad to see her go. She's joined with Bombs Away, Tank, and Brutally Blonde are the 4 Paradise City, and Agent Provocateur, Ratatouille, and Bloody Fiasco, our 3 Coastal Assassins defenders.
You know, I was going to help you with naming those names, but I had them all out before I even spotted a number.
Yeah, I'm good for some things.
Alice Affliction has broken the pack and is lead jammer. Bad Reality has stashed the jammer panty, and she looks like she's still working her way through rather than attempting a star pass. There she goes, she's clear. Alice Affliction is finishing her scoring pass. That was a very dainty move up the inside line.
And bang, that's the first 4 points of the second half. I don't think Dusty Fly taking off the jammer star is really going to work for her, because I think we know she's their jammer. She's been out there every second jam all day long.
Yep. What it arguably also means, though, is that Paradise City is doing a good job of separating the jammer and the pivot so that they're not actually passing the star in between them.
Yeah, Paradise City, they just do a good job at everything. Dusty Flyer up on the jammer line, and Ricky Bang Bang. 4-3 pack advantage to Paradise City, who have claimed that spot hard up against the jammer line.
Paradise City setting up in a traditional box defence as coined by Victoria last year. Ricky Bang Bang is your lead jammer, so arguably the box defence is working quite well.
Yep. They've held the inside line. She tries to get up the inside. She's shut down. There's a big stack there at the back of the pack. Ricky Bang Bang's quickly back up onto her feet. Big hit there by Agent Provocateur on the way through, but that's a 5-point Grand Slam pass for Paradise City.
Yep, Dusty Flyer still stuck behind Rattlin' Bones at the back of the pack there, being cycled back several times. Ricky Bang Bang bouncing around like a pinball inside that Coastal Assassin's pack.
Sorry, her head's just getting thrashed around as well. It's looking very painful. Agent Provocateur, gee, she's a good blocker. She deals with Bang Bang for a bit, but she completes her pass. Dusty Flyer completes her initial pass. No points yet on the board for Coastal Assassins.
Ricky Bang Bang running that clock out, trying to get Raven Deranged out of the penalty box, but with no success. 10 points to Paradise City, 0 to Coastal Assassins. Our score is 98-28.
Nick Asphyxiate, number 000, stepping up to the jammer line.
She's up against Death Angel for Paradise City.
And we have a 4-3 pack advantage to Coastal Assassins. Agent Provocateur skating to the pivot line, so our pack is deploying.
Oh goodness, a pivot line start, keeping the Paradise City blockers back just a ways from Agent Provocateur's hips. No false start warnings given, everyone started clean.
Asphyxiate's got the jump over her opponent. She's trying to find an opening there on the outside. Oh, beautiful offense there by Ratatouille, and her jammer completes her initial pass, claiming lead.
Agent Provocateur cycling Death Angel right to the back of that pack. She's still on her initial pass.
And she's through. Now check that rotating wheel defense there by Paradise City. Coastal Assassins starting to mix it up a little bit. But bang, beautiful work by Nick Asphyxiate. She finds an opening and claims 4 points and calls off the jam.
Yep, 4 points to Coastal Assassins, 0 to Paradise City. The score will be 98-32. Meanwhile, if any referee here knows how to deal with a pivot line false start, I think it's Rubik's Krug who was the front pack ref in that situation. Krug has been around for about 6 years now. I believe his first Derby game was in late 2009 between Northern Brisbane and Sunstate.
And I like to think that a lot of these refs out here are as good refs as they are because of Kruger's inspiration. He's definitely one of the early refs. Got his lead from Mick Hawkins back in the day. And he's certainly a man that a lot of our refs look up to. And Derby would be a different thing if it wasn't for Kruger in southeast Queensland.
I think Slam Panther is actually bewildered that she didn't get a cutting penalty just then, but she's going to take it.
So bad reality now. She's going to hit the pack. She can see Slam Panther behind her. She's going to try for the points. Nice. She hits the pack.
Yep, Slam Panther held scoreless. 1 point to Bad Reality. An excellent jam for Coastal Assassins. The score is 98-33.
She's looking pretty happy too. Alice Affliction, number 89, stepping up to the crease in the white for Paradise City. And in the purple, number 81, Dusty Flyer for Coastal Assassins. Look at the clean sin bin. It's 5 on 5. 33 points to Coastal Assassins, 98 to Paradise City, 15 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in the match. So that starting whistle has blown. Just not a lot of movement there.
Alice Affliction just picking her line and seeming to have some success with that. She's broken up the defence and is starting to push those blockers out of play. And she's clear for lead jammer.
Not.
Number 6, Buzzer, heading off to the penalty box.
Bloody Fiasco tried everything she had in her arsenal to stop Alice Affliction getting through, but Alice Affliction had the pace and the strength.
Bloody Fiasco has earned Dusty Flyer has earned a cutting penalty, as has Alice Affliction, who's earned a something penalty. Backblock penalty by the looks of it, yep. Both of them will be sitting in the penalty box almost simultaneously.
Dusty Flyer's returned and Alice Affliction's returned.
Excellent work by the penalty box timer there.
That's right, the second...
Yeah, 1 second swap over.
Yeah. The second jammer only has to serve the same time as the first. Both jammers now hitting the pack. They're both lost. There's no lead jammer now. There's 1 minute, 2 seconds remaining in this jam.
Yep. Alice Affliction's put up 5 big points. I believe that Dusty Flyer is still on her initial pass. She's looking rather exhausted at this point, but she still manages to send Alice Affliction out of bounds on the outside line.
Was a big hit, but Alice Affliction recovers and posts 5 points for the Paradise City. 40 seconds remaining in this jam. So she yields to the pack.
Bloody Fiasco looks just absolutely exhausted at the moment. Charging that Paradise City wall over and over again must take the energy out of you, I can only imagine.
Yeah, it's tough out there. Oh, look at that, Alice Affliction.
I do apologise, I keep getting the name of that Coastal Assassins jammer wrong.
Dusty Flyer.
Dusty Flyer.
It has been a long day. Here comes Alice Affliction busting through the pack. There's another fat 5 point here. I complain about what a hard day I've had, and these girls are out here absolutely demolishing each other on the flat track. Mm-hmm. You're not allowed to whine about your hard day you've had when you're an announcer, when you're around all these Derby girls. And again, Alice Affliction just posts another scoring pass in the dying seconds of that jam. Absolutely beautiful.
Points. That is a 23-point jam for Alice Affliction. The score is 121-33.
And 23 points to 0, should I mention, as well. Absolutely beautiful. She just hit that pack every time with such pace. She had a line painted out already and just swept through, scoring pass after scoring pass.
We have a timeout for Coastal Assassins. Taking a minute to have a breather and probably suck down some water.
Well, we have... Tropicarnage is only really just beginning. We've got 2 more days of Tropicarnage coming up ahead. 14 teams, another 20-odd games, all streamed live by the legendary Video Bob. So, quit your job, farm off your kids to your parents, and just sit in front of the internet all day long watching Derby. It's going to be awesome. And this is just the warm-up. The games, as the pools get closer and as the end gets closer and closer, the strength of the teams gets closer and closer in skills, and the games get more and more exciting. And I think I'm hoping I made sense there. Up until the Tropicarnage Cup 2015 Grand Final, the Sun State Roller Girls are 4 times Tropicarnage Cup champions. The Paradise City, this is their 3rd ever Tropicarnage, and they've been grand finalists in both of the other ones they've participated in. So Paradise City, they're a pretty impressive team. Nick Fixiate stepping out to the jammer line, and Ricky Bang Bang in the white for Paradise City.
Once the game gets underway and the pack rounds corner 2, you might notice the Reef City team in a sea of red over on that corner. They are part of the Sun State pool, and they're currently sitting 2nd in that pool after their defeat of Tweed Valley this morning.
You can see them in the top right corner of your screen there.
You can, and assuming that Sun State beats Tweed Valley tomorrow morning, Reef City is most likely going to come up against the winner of this pool in their semi-final game.
And what's most impressive to me about Reef City is they're the only team in Division 1 from a regional centre of Queensland. Everyone else is pretty much just within a 100-kilometre radius of Brisbane, all the other Division 1 teams.
Yep, within a 2-hour drive at most of any other team in southeast Queensland.
Whereas if you want to go to Cairns, that's a 2-day drive, and they are an incredibly remote town, and that is that's, to me, that it's tough to be a good team when it's hard to find members to join your team. It's hard to get a game in. They've got to drive for like 8 hours to Mackay if they want to play against Mackay.
Yep.
They're incredible.
Apologies for not turning up Tipsy's mic there. Coastal Assassins are reviewing the lack of a cut call on the Paradise City Jammer in the previous jam. Back to Reef City for a second. The fact that they're a regional team means it's most impressive that they're doing their homework and staying around today. Their first and only game today was at, I believe, 9:30 in the morning. Sorry, their second game was at 12:30 today, and they've stuck around for an extra 6 hours to watch these teams that they might be playing tomorrow and just learn as much as they can to take the fight to them.
Yeah, you're not wrong there, Jen. Oh, hang on.
The no cut call will stand. Card have lost their review for the second period.
Rightio, so we get this next jam underway. 33 points to the Coastal Assassins Blood Diamonds and 121 points to Paradise City All-Stars. We have 13 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in this day one of the Tropicarnage Cup 2015.
3-on-3 in the pack, but Coastal Assassins pivot is sitting in the penalty box.
And Nick Asphyxiate and Bang Bang up on the jammer line. The whistle's gone. Ricky Bang Bang slams it. A Tattered Beauty dishes out a big hit as well to buzzer. But Bang Bang is amazing. She just looks so slight, and yet she's just a ball of strength.
Nick Asphyxiate clear of her initial pass. Bang Bang coming around on her scoring pass.
She's hitting that pack with some speed. Ratatouille dishes out a hit. But again, she's untouchable. Bang Bang swoops through the pack, posting 4 points, calls the jam.
Our score is going to be 125 to 33 in favour of Paradise City.
12 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
Our next jammers are Death Angel and Bad Reality. 3-on-3 in the pack still. Those same blockers from the previous jam are both standing in the penalty box.
So it won't be long before we see them back on track. But in the meantime, the pack's a little bit thinner and a little bit easier on those two jammers. Bad Reality trapped at the back there. Tank, Brutally Blonde, working beautifully together. And Death Angel breaches the pack, claiming lead jam of Paradise City.
Yep. Bad Reality behind her, about almost a lap behind. Death Angel is on her scoring pass now. Dancers is pushed out on the outside line by Agent Provocateur. Calls off the jam before